Hey, how's it going, everybody? Today we're going to go one-on-one against a frigate in a weapons demonstration. That should be a lot of fun to watch. Stand by for knowledge. Knowledge about to happen. We're about to get your knowledge on. Oh, I messed that up. That's fine. Not a big deal. All right, we got 7 kilohertz out there. This is going to be a frigate, a small ship. We're going to go and disable the alarm because now we know his bearing is north, and he's at... oh my gosh, his signal strength is very high. Okay, this guy's very close. Well. Let me go ahead and put my fathometer up here so we don't run aground. We don't want to run aground. There we go. That's it right there. All right, we've got hundreds of feet below the keel. Let's go and mute his... So it's defining medium frequency is below 5 kilohertz, high frequencies above 5 kilohertz, probably 5 to 10, I would think. Well, we will see what the game defines that as. And there's our contact right there. We're going to go ahead and just assign a tracker to that. The way you do that is you put the cursor on the detection, which is this bright line, and then you hit the plus button, and then we're going to hit tracker. And CR1 is now assigned there. On the lab array, bearing 332. Let's go ahead and put the wall array down here. You know what? We don't even need the toad array, but we should deploy it. Let's go ahead and deploy toad array. What's our depth? We're at periscope depth, essentially. Let's make our depth 5.4 feet and deploy tactical toad array. That's the fat line. And we'll go ahead and raise 1 HD mast. I want to go ahead and rig for dive, seeing as how we are submerged. That's why we're going to do that. And I'm going to go ahead and shut that head valve. I'm going to go ahead and shut that. That's what's going to happen there. Head valve shut. All right, so here I like to have the chart. Electronic chart is up, y'all. Go ahead and hit that button. There we go. All right. I'm not going to assign any extra sonarmen because we only have one contact right now. I really don't need a sonarman. I am going to assign the fire controlman because I want them to get better. Not that they're going to change because they're AI right now. But I need to get used to using them and understanding how they work. We won't be using ESM at all today, but I'm going to go ahead and man it just by clicking the button. The way you do that is right click and then left click the check mark. That's how you do that. All right, let's go ahead and look at our chart, see where we are. That's us. Let's go ahead and let's set the mood lighting. Let's rig ship for Barry. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're turning them all off, honey. Oh, they're all... Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's right. This is my world right here. This is where I live. Welcome to my house. All right, what are we going to do here? Going to have the 360 display up here, so Officer Deck has something that he completely doesn't understand to look at. And then here we're going to have... time bearing's not bad. I might begin having time bearing right here, but typically I just put the chart here. I really wish the chart was better. I wonder what this light circle is now. That's an interesting... I've never noticed that before. How far does that circle go? From the outside to the inside is almost 7 nautical miles. Maybe that's seeing how far we can see. That's close to how far you can see with the periscope. That might have a lot to do with it. It might be that. Since we've raised the periscope, let's go ahead and use it. I just have never noticed that before. Hey, there he is. There's our buddy. Who's our little man? Who are you today? Let's go ahead and just kind of dip the scope a little bit. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Well, hello, Mr. China. That's one of those Chinese destroyers. Hello. Hello. I'm going to go ahead and buzz this bearing to fire control as Victor 1, Mark. down. Victor 1 does not match Sierra 1 at all. What happened? Oh, go back up. I just assumed that it did, but nope, it does not. Who's on Sierra 1's bearing? Oh, there's a merchant over there. Well, hello, Mr. Merchant. 14,000 yards away. Yeah. Do we have anybody else that I don't know about? Sonar? Sonar being silly, not telling me about the contact. Let's go ahead and dip that scope again so we don't get detected. Gonna dip that scope for about 30 seconds. A couple reasons for that is you have to assume a PRF rate of the radar that they have. And let's take a look at that. I'll take a look at the PRF rate here in just a second. We visually can see what kind of ship it is. We know it's a destroyer. Looks like one of the Leonangs. Not sure what version, but the fact that it's not the Type 55 is what we care about. And it's not the Marine carrying LPD or LHD. LHD. All right, 30 seconds, pack up again. Randomizing this time so it's not always exactly 30 seconds is important, by the way. All right. And got it. All right, down. All right, let's come off of this. So we do have a contact that we do not see on sonar. Oh, I wonder what happened there. Is he still going active? A couple things changed. Yeah, he's still... So he's bearing north now. His signal strength is off the chain. He's definitely tracking the hell out of us. Yeah, we're not being stealthy at all. Let's see, what's our course? Oh, wow, he's right off our bow. Oh, that's really silly. Yeah, we're definitely detected for sure. No problem there. Let's turn so we don't hit the gentleman. Come left, steer course 330. Let me say that again. Come left, steer course 330 at periscope depth of 5 knots. All right, so we are about to lay some hate on Victor 1 as I demonstrate weapon employment as per the title. How we doing today? Welcome to Friday, everybody. I do see y'all in the chat, but this guy is much closer than I intended. So I need to first tell Fire Control to stop updating Victor 1. Secure updates on Victor 1, that's mine. Victor 1 belongs to me over here at the captain console. All right. And I know that Victor 1 is, yeah, his bearing is, that's about right, actually. His range is pretty close to that. His course is about we'll say 140. This is all visual. He doesn't look like he's going very fast, so I'll call him 3 knots. Because I'm just not sure. I'm going to go ahead and apply that. That's very close to what I see. Let's bring his range into 3,600 yards. For torpedo purposes, you want to be short range if you're wrong. You don't want to be wrong long, because then your torpedo will miss. You don't want that, just generally speaking. All right, so we're coming left. We need to get one more bearing on our target of the day. Up. He's over here. Good Lord. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and... All right, 3,100 yards down. This is a great range for a snapshot. Let's go ahead and go to our tubes. We have Mark 48 loaded in tube 2. We're going to go ahead and make that ready. Flood that tube. Mark 48 is there. We're going to get a solution off Victor 1 to tube 2. He's going to be low to high, straight, active search. I'm not going to change the running depths for now. Yep. Going to do that. Update the presets. Okay, we've assigned that to tube 2. We're going to go back to tube 2. We're going to open that outer door. We're going to arm the weapon and say snapshot tube 2 on Victor 1. Shoot tube 2. Okay, we're going to head on back over to sonar. Make sure that the weapon actually was ejected from said vessel, being ours. And there she goes, coming out of the Should have been the port bank, but it looks like the... Oh, it crossed over our own bow. Okay, so we shot from the disengaged side. Bearing. This is the wire clearance maneuver. Complete. Weapon is now running to the bearing that we told it to run to, which should be north. Basically where the little caret is right there. Excellent. Okay. Weapon has merged on the bearing of Victor 1. Up. Down. Range is 2,400 yards. Apply that, update the weapon. Okay. Weapon should enable right now. Oh, the weapon is in attack mode. Excellent, excellent. Let's get back on the scope. Weapon is closing the target 300 yards away. A couple seconds from actual impact. Whoa, hello. We're peaking right above the water. This is how you want to do it. Just barely have that eyepiece right above the water line. And we should see a nice explosion here in just a minute. We do have a good trace on the bearing of the weapon now. That's interesting. I don't know if he's changed anything. There he is. Oh, he just got rocked. What's up? Came to the wrong neighborhood. And that's how you do it, folks. That's how you employ one Mark 48 torpedo on one hostile target. Pretty simple. Not rocket science. Just do what I did. He's down by the bow. He's down bad. Let's check the external camera for what kind of damage we did to him. Let me get my external camera up, pardon me. While I do that, here he is. Aha. That was a bigger destroyer than I thought it was, but still a destroyer. Yeah. So these are the anti-ship missiles. Well, I got 16 of those bad boys. Can I zoom in? This is close as I can get. Let's see if I can go to drone. I got to get used to operating the drone here. Oh, that's not drone. What the hell is that? Drone. Where's my drone at? Is this drone? That's not drone either, I don't think. How do you get the drone? Ah, that's the drone. All right, so I can fly the drone in, basically flying the camera around. This is really good if you want to make a good YouTube thumbnail, like for you creators out there. I can't put the drone any closer to the water for some reason. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm sure I can. I'm just not doing it right. This side of the ship looks really good. So here's your large bow gun. God, that might be a 120. It's a big ass gun right there. Oh, and do you see these little tubes in front? Those are the RBUs, the rocket bomb units. Think depth charge. That's got a small rocket booster on the bottom of it, shoots it up in the air 6,000 yards later in the water. Some of those, there's a version that's a lot bigger, goes 12,000 yards, 6 miles, long ways. These typically are maximum 6,000 yards, and will go any 0 to 6,000. Well, there's a minimum range too, but we'll say 1,000 to 6,000 yards. Single rail launcher. Yep. This is the Soviet era Russian Minarel, also called Bandstand, I think. Radar, but it's the Chinese version of it, so they call it something else. And it's improved, it's changed, but it has the same dome cover on it, so it looks very similar. That's a fire control radar, I forget the name of. This is Bass Drum, Chinese version of Bass Drum. High update radar. Oh, and here we got the this is a ballistic point defense. That's the 1130s. It's got it's a 11 barrel which is a lot. Gatling gun, 30 millimeter. It's got port and starboard. Here's the small boat. In the U.S. Navy, we call this the captain's boat, but our captain's boat looked nicer than that. Like, they got an actual cabin, but ship to shore, basically. Think of ship to shore right there. This anti-ship missiles, YJ, what? 21 maybe? I'm sure if we read the description, it'll tell us exactly, but just think anti-ship missiles. These are the box launchers for them. And then we got the helicopter hangar. Yeah. Pretty good. Another, is that a missile launcher? Sure, it looks like one on the back there. Oh, and these little barrels, those are not depth charges. These little barrels are life rafts. Yep. Port and starboard, all over the place. They auto-deploy, too. So, they don't need to be told to deploy by anything other than the ship sinking. Yep. And then up here we got the flat plate. Oh, what do they call this? Anyway, well, she's not sinking. I could punch her again, but what I'd rather do is bring up the book and let's read about this ship a little bit. I'll show you guys how to do that. The book is always located under documents, and you can, of course, save these documents to your computer for reading them offline, but I do recommend whenever you're playing the game to actually download another version just to see if they've updated them, especially now that the game is in early access, because whenever you go to the recognition guide, you never know what new information they may have on the document. So I'm going to go ahead and pull that down here. Make sure my personal information's hidden. It is. Excellent. Oh, yep. Let me catch up on chat. How's everybody doing today? Looks like all the audio is good, video is good. Someone says so many jives. I don't know what's going on with so many. Friendly Fire Friday. I like that, Somkin. Yeah, Friendly Fire Friday. Try using control to lower the drone. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. I'm sure you can lower the drone. I just don't know all the controls yet. Yeah. Yep. But let's find this ship. I want to find it in the recognition guide, and we can talk about what the game has. I just kind of wanted to look at it first, try to refresh my memory. I need to remember these things, right? So part of training that memory muscle is by not looking at the answer first, looking at the ship and trying to remember all the different systems, and then going back and looking at the description to get even more detail. Also make sure I'm right. I'm trying to get anything wrong. I wasn't sure about the bow gun. I think it's 127 millimeter. Not hanging my hat on that until I read it again. But it's up here. We're going to get to it. The recognition manual is really good, very extensive, not finished. So that's why you check it. So it's calling this the LPD. I called the big boy. Oh, LPD versus LHD. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely an LPD. Yep. Faux show. San Antonio LPD. Yep. And then LHD is the big one. H for helicopter. Large deck amphibious assault ship focused on vertical envelopment. Helicopter. Well, yeah, you could also have vertical drones, yeah, not just helicopter, but that's a fair point. So was it it was not this. It was much bigger than that. Let's go to the next one. It wasn't a Type 56. Nope. We were even bigger than that. We're getting oh, that's VLS. That's the Type 54. Excuse me, Type 52. No, it wasn't that. This is it right here. Which one is this called? The Type 52 Bravo. What about the Alpha? Yeah, that's knife rest radar right there. I didn't see knife rest, so it's not that one. I think it's the Type 52 Delta. Oof. Type 52 Bravo. How big is that gun on the bow? I'm kind of curious. Oh, it is 100 millimeter. It's a 100 millimeter gun. Okay. Got to remember that. 100 millimeter gun. And the anti-ship missiles are the YJ-83. YJ-83 missiles. Okay. Decoys, close-in weapon systems. Oh, are the 7-barrel variants, not the 11-barrel variants on this one. Does the Type 55 have the 1130 point defense? Let's see if that's the one that has that. They added the American aircraft carrier. Oh my God. I hope we come across the American aircraft carrier today so we can sink it. That'll be fun. Uh-oh. Okay. So they have the Nimitz class in the game. Yes, yes, yes. Very good, very good. Oh, that's super, super good. And there's Arleigh Burke. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Arleigh Burke's been in the game, so. Is this the Type 55? No, Type 52. Type 55 should have the 1130, but I'm going to check. Make sure I'm not putting out bad dope. Don't want to be putting out bad dope. Where's my Type 55 at? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Where'd you go? Uh-oh. What? Hold up. Wait a minute. Did I walk right by it? Okay, let's go a little bit slower. That's Type 22. This is the unmanned vehicle. Okay. This is another unmanned vehicle. Yep. Oh, that's the American one. Yep, yep. Let's see. LST. Yeah, yeah. Type 71. Yeah, yeah. San Antonio American LPD. Yep. Type 75 LHD. We see that a lot. Oh, this one, we saw sonar from this a few weeks ago. Like active sonar. Yeah. I mean, maybe it has. It shouldn't, but maybe it does. I don't know. That blew my mind when I saw it. I was so confused. Type 54. Yeah, it goes from Type 56 to Type 54. I could have swore they had the Type 55. Well, it's in the game. We've seen it. But I thought it was also in the recognition manual. Huh. Which, it's Type 52. Well, that's interesting. Okay, maybe it was never in the recognition manual. Oh, we found it right there. It's right there. We found it. So this one should have the 11. Yeah, it's got the HPJ 11 Sea-Whiz, which is like 1130. So it's 11 barrels, 30 millimeter a piece. It's a ridiculous amount of ballistics going in any direction that thing's pointing. I mean, you almost don't even need to aim it. It throws so much lead. You know, it's going to destroy anything in the zip code, which is the point, is just to throw as much lead as possible. It can knock down a lot of subsonic missiles, which is the primary weapon the Americans still use to sink ships as far as cruise missiles go. Yeah. Maybe one day we'll get something better. 78,000 tons, that's the Nimitz. Yeah, the new one, the Gerald R. Ford, it's like 100,000 tons. It's even bigger than this thing. Yeah. It's a big girl, though. Holy smokes. If you're going to sink this, you got to shoot 4 torpedoes and make sure the torpedoes hit 4 different areas, too. Anyway, that's what happened there. Let's go to the debrief. Yeah. Let's go to the debrief. Not a bad first mission. Sorry, my whole desk started shaking like we're having an earthquake or something. That was weird. Depth below the keel is 300 feet. What? Oh my God. Yeah, it's getting shallow. All right, let's check the chart. I want to find out why is it getting shallow? Hold up. All right, so depth below the keel is 286 feet coming up. Let's go to the environment display. We'll look in the direction of CR1 since he's not in our baffles. All right. Here's our SSP. Yeah, it says total water depth is only like 250 feet. Very good, very good. Let's set the ray trace to the merchant up there. Very shallow that direction. More importantly, let's look in the direction we're going. Are we going to hit anything like the Earth? Let's check. Okay, if we stay at this depth, we'll be fine, which is periscope depth. So I could come down to maybe 100 feet and we should be fine. All right, now let's see if that checks with charts. It should. Aha. This is already a better picture. Yep, yep. Oh, that's interesting. I like this little light area. Okay. Huh. But unfortunately, well, if we put our cursor over, you can see the water depth on the cursor right there. So if you want, you can just drag it in the direction you're going and just go real slow. So it updates every second or so. But it's pretty consistent, around 260, 270 feet. Oh, 220 right there. And then it gets deep again. Yeah, you just want to be super duper careful. If you go deep because you want to go fast and reposition, I wouldn't go below maybe 100 feet. Maybe 150 if you need to push it with speed and not cavitate. Yeah. So just be aware of the depth. The depth will get you, man. Very shallow water. And it changes rapidly. Like when we started, it was a lot deeper by about 100 feet. A lot deeper than it is now. Good stuff. Good first mission. Successful attack on the target barge, essentially. Target barge that looked like a destroyer. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's go to debrief. See what the game thinks of our exploits. It was a success. We successfully destroyed the Type 52 Bravo. So we had good classification, and now we know that the gun is 100 millimeter and the anti-ship missiles are the YJ-83. We've got to remember that. Those are important bits to remember. All right, how y'all doing? Hey, Bullet's here. How's it going, Bullet, my man? Ocean floor has a great kill-death ratio. It does, yeah. Yep. What else we got? I'm catching up on chat right now. If she could take 4 torpedoes, yeah. I mean, that's because it's compartmentalized. So you need to make it flood in several areas. Obviously, a torpedo, when it explodes, some of those areas will catch on fire. You got to hope that fire spreads, but you can't assume that it will. Plus, American navies, historically, and this is kind of an asterisk at this point, are good at firefighting. But there's also been recent demonstrations where we're not good at firefighting. So I hope we're still good at firefighting at this point. Yeah. I know we strive to be. Hey, thanks for the tier 1 resub there, Mr. Bullet. Appreciate it. Super C, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. How's Windows and NT 4.0? I haven't used that system. 1990? I don't know if it was 4.0, but we used Windows NT in 1996. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I remember anyway. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do Rainbow Panda, and we're going to assume, which is never a good start, but we are going to assume that the target submarine that we're supposed to detect is going to follow the same path it did last time. I don't know if it actually does, but we're going to assume that she's headed north, and we will detect her within the first 20 minutes. And if we don't, we've missed her. That's what we're going. These are the assumptions we're going with. All right, so I'm not even going to mess around. We're going to go right to the helm, and I'm going to say make your depth 3-5 feet, which is essentially broached. I'm going to say adjust your course 090. Okay. I haven't even looked at the map yet. I don't even know what we're doing yet. So let's, I wanted to also, doggone it. We got to deploy the array. I need both. Let's do the thin line first. Okay. That's what we're doing. Now we can go here and set up our fathometer. Make sure we're not at the ground. Fathometer. There it is. And then on this one, I want to watch the towed array deploy. There she goes. Watch her as she goes. This is going to be the chart. Okay. Let's go ahead and set up. I'm going to set up our sonarman, because if I miss it, I want someone to catch it. The submarine. Oh. Hey, it's been 1 day since our last war crime. Good job. Good job, Ben. Oh, I meant to right-click that, not left-click. If you right-click it, you get this menu here, so you can just left-click the check mark, and that puts a butt in the chair as God intended. All right, so for our antennas, let's go ahead and raise pretty much everything. And hit one of these. We'll download a message here in just a second. As soon as we get to the right depth. Let's go ahead and set our lighting up to off. Lights off. Check our inventory. We have 2 training Mark 48s in tubes 1 and tube 2. Those are our only shots that we have for this training exercise. Our depth is 100 feet coming up. All right. We're looking off the bow. Coming up, our depth is now 93 feet, coming up at 5 knots. I see more and more people are piling in. Welcome to it. Welcome. Great to see everybody here. We're on Twitch, Rumble. Jesus, that scared the hell out of me. We're on Twitch, Rumble, and something else today. Twitch, Rumble. Oh, YouTube. Yeah, that's the other one. YouTube. So we're getting ESM before we even get the scope up, which makes sense. Come on, baby. We're at 7.4 feet. Give me some visual. Oh, we're at night. Oh, my God. I meant to do, yeah. Oh, my Lord. I'm just looking for a masthead light. The stars look like masthead lights on the horizon. So, ugh. Do a little thermal. Double check myself. Aha! There's the HDR mast, high data rate mast, and the bra is up there. All right. Since we have the mast up, I'm going to leave this up too. Let's go check our radio messages. What's our current depth? 051 feet. All right, let's double check that we told him the right depth because we need to come up. 3-5 feet. Get on up there, dive. Come on, buddy. What's the problem? We're at 3 feet coming up now. Awesome. Let's go back to radio. We have Romeo 2368 Bravo 1 on. That's where I expect to get the message from. DMR 2 and DMR 1 Bravo. So we'll see what they say. Let's check our antennas. Our antennas are fully raised. I'll check the ESM contact in a second. I'm not too worried about him. Our primary contact is a submarine about to go down our our port side, but we've turned, so it's going to be our starboard side. There we go. Okay, we're receiving it from DMR 1. Excellent, excellent. Going to print that. Looks like we got the full message, but I'm going to wait for the receiving to be done. All right, I'll check that in just a second. Let's check our chart. We should have a waypoint now. Excellent, excellent. I do want to put from the waypoint to us. Okay. Oh, what the hell? I meant to keep that. Okay, that's fine. 4 nautical miles. Got it. Okay. Is the towed array completely deployed now? Yes. Extend that other one. Okay. What is happening? Oh, are we still receiving the message? Okay, message is received. Okay, let's lower all masted antennas. Oh, crap. Oh, I did not ping. Did he give me data on the AIS? He did. He saved it for us. Good job, operator. All right, what bearing was that? 040. Got it. So we got a merchant ship up there bearing 040. Let's lower all masted antennas. Let's make our depth 600 feet. Headed east, 5 knots. I don't want to turn again for the time being because we're going to be looking for a submarine. And we're just now... It took all that time because we were going very slow. just to come to the ordered course. So we cleared the broadcast. We know where the merchant transit lane is, up to the northeast there. It's in that direction anyway. We don't know which way it goes yet. We'll figure that out in short order. But we'll at least know anything to the northeast, potential merchant, and then we'll analyze and see what it is. Let's go to own ship center is right there. I'll put TB34 right here. So we got TB34, the lab, and the wall will toggle back and forth. And we're going to watch fat line towed array, thin line towed array, narrow band towed array is going to be the thin line. Sonar has no contacts, which I do agree with. I do not see any contacts either. So, all right, let's take a look at the chart so I can tell you the plan. Ooh, pardon me 1 second. Pardon me. I'm going to just set this up so whenever I see it out of the corner of my eye, I know what to expect. Where's my point? I should have a waypoint down here. Okay, maybe not. It's over here. We'll take a look at this one. So, the last time we ran this exercise, the target submarine that's playing target for us today, former USS Providence, Type 2 680 fast tech submarine, began just north of Point Uniform and was transiting north past our position. And it passed our position within about 15 minutes. We're 8 minutes into the event. So she's 7 minutes, assuming she's doing the same path, which we don't know. She's going to pass us, literally run us over in like 7 minutes. So we're not going to go fast. We're going to go very slow. We're getting to the ideal depth. And let me show you that real quick. Let's bring up. All right, so I think she's to the south, right? So what we do is we're going to run ray trace basically down this direction. Let's change our scale. Okay. What's our depth right now? 162 feet. We're coming down to 600 feet. So I came down to 600 feet because I'm going to get to a point of minimum sound velocity. The actual minimum sound velocity is around 1,000 feet. Once we get close to 1,000 feet, we begin hull popping and making noise. So it's a good idea to, if you don't want to do that, which I recommend you don't, go to maybe 900 feet. So we'll continue down to 900 feet to give us the best possible search opportunity. And that's based on this sound velocity profile right here. I wonder if it goes back positive again. No, it stays pretty negative. It does have a slight positive. So there is an axis right there where the blue line is at 1,500 feet. But we're going to come right to this point here. Because at this point, we're not making any extra noise. We're not hull popping. We're not doing anything stupid. So we're just going to put it right there. All right, let's do that. Oh, I got to put sonar back up. Ugh. And then we're going to start searching. The frequencies we're looking for today's target, 150, 300, and 600 hertz. Those are the three primary tonals that the Providence is providing for us today. They're making a little extra noise on those specific frequencies to make our job a little bit easier. It's awfully nice of them. I said thank you. Oh yeah, we got to change our depth. I want to increase our depth from 600 feet. Order depth is now 900 feet. And we're going to head east. And we're already there. Awesome. We have sonar is manned. It's right there. And we're going to help them out. If we did everything as expected, we should see a contact, basically rip by us, and then we're going to shoot it with one training torpedo, which I'm going to go ahead and prepare. I want the weapon and tube 2 ready to go. Tube 1 will be the backup. So these are our 2 training torpedoes. These tubes are empty. Everything else in the torpedo room is a war shot, so we can't use those. But I am going to flood both tubes because this is a noisy evolution, flooding both. So you don't want to do that when you have a submarine, especially an American one, you know, less than 1,000 yards away. He's going to hear it. You probably get a shot right. You'll start hearing his tubes flood, you know, whenever you do that. So you want them to be flooded already. Technically the outer door too. Because I expect contact in 5 minutes, I'm going to open one outer door. You could open both because they're on different banks. This is the backup weapon. If our weapon operates properly, merges on the bearing of the target, we should not have to use tube 1 at all. I just want it flooded in case I have to use it. So tube 2 is the primary tube selected. The presets I'm going to change to active search submarine. Run depth is going to be 600 feet. And search depth, I'll make 600 feet. I'll update those presets. So it's going to be low to high, straight search pattern, active search against a submarine, which means don't immediately go shallow, and then go run and search at 600 feet. It's going to enable the weapon 600 yards before target range. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, and that's the ESM contacts up there. So not much we can do about that. What else? We want to be on this. Yeah, because the solution is going to be Sierra 1. So we're going to leave it on this page right here. Now we're just waiting for contact. And let's go to the narrowband page because we should see it here first. Let's go to 5 gram, centered on south. Well, the broadband is down here. These grams are centered on your cursor. So I'm going to center my cursor bearing 180 because I think he's south of us. And I'm looking for 150, 300, and 600. Those are our 3 frequencies. Everything else is a distraction. Wraith is here. He says, I have a question for you. Canada is buying 6 new subs. Which would you recommend, Korean or German? That's a great question. Both are very good. There's no wrong answer. So I base my decision on logistics. In order to support a German submarine in Canada, you probably have to transit the Atlantic to go to Canada, or to go to Germany and drop that thing off in a dry dock. Because I'm not aware of any facilities in Canada, even in Halifax, that can support a dry dock submarine operation. If they have those, I just don't know about them. But when you do big maintenance on a submarine at its 3-year point, 6-year point, whatever year that the German subs do that, it's going to be in a dry dock for 6 months or longer. So you probably want that dry dock to not be the only one you have in Canada, if you have one. I assume you do have one at least, but you want that for other ships, Canadian ships, right? Plus all the tools and the supply chain for the German submarine will be in Germany. So now Korea, even farther away, it's way the hell over there on the side of the planet. You got to go either around South Africa, through the Suez Canal maybe, or through the Panama Canal to get to Korea, right? So Germany would be the preferred choice. Huge update. Last year, 2025, Korea purchased essentially the Philadelphia shipyard from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, just south of Halifax. Just south of Halifax, a couple hundred miles. If they can build the submarines and deliver them and maintain them in Philadelphia, then I would go with the Korean submarine because you'll get better support. It's closer. The turnaround time is at least 2 weeks shorter. It's going to take at least 2 weeks to get across the Atlantic in a diesel boat. And then you got to come back 4 weeks. So a month. You're saving a month of transit time by doing it in Philadelphia instead of Germany. So I would say it depends on when do they want to buy those? When do they sign the contract to acquire those submarines. If it's happening right now, I'd play it safe and go with Germany. If it's happening in like a year, if they haven't made up their mind yet, take a look at Philadelphia Shipyard and see if that's online yet. I talked to the CEO that operates the shipyard last October. Very nice gentleman. We were all drinking. He might have hit on my wife a little bit. That's kind of funny. But that's I don't kiss and tell, so we're not going to tell that story. And but they do make a good sub, and it would be very close. So I recommend Germany first if you're choosing today. If you can wait a year, and big if, Philadelphia comes online as a construction and maintenance submarine facility for the Koreans, definitely do that, because that's going to save you money and time is money. So more money. Yep. That's my answer, sir. All about logistics, my friend. Both submarines are very capable. There's no problem. You guys are getting good subs, period. Yep. That's Canada, everybody. Canada's going to be a player again in the submarine space. They already are. They had the Oberons. Did they change the name to like Victoria class or something? I don't know. I don't know if they changed the name, but there was a Victoria class in there somewhere. It's funny. I did all these lectures on these submarines, but I've done so many lectures that the knowledge just falls out of my head. Yeah. I can't remember everything. I stopped trying. All right. So we should be getting submarine contact right now. We're about 15 minutes in. We're literally 18 minutes in. I'm just going to do a quick narrowband search. We're going very slow, 5 knots. Let me just check broadband real fast. All right, nothing on broadband. The sonar operators don't see anything. Pardon me. We had lunch today. Big business lunch today. Had big meetings today. Subbrief is making big decisions, folks, and it's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. This is the first time in 4 years, this company's been around for 4 years now, that I actually feel like an executive officer where I'm making decisions. Yeah. It is really, it's such a change. Our team has grown. You guys haven't seen it yet, but it's coming this year. You guys will start seeing the changes soon. Anyway, enough about me. Let's talk about submarines. Where's my update rate? What happened here? Oh, I went to the wrong array. Okay, there we go. We're back on the towed array here. Looking for that frequency, baby. Looking for 150, 300, 600. That's kind of nice right there. Look at that. Little down slope right there. Yeah. But nothing's really standing out to me. As I understand it, when you see the sub, it's obvious. Yeah. There's no question about when it's on your display. In terms of narrowband, like the frequencies burn in. But I haven't seen it myself, so I take that with a grain of salt for right now until I see it myself. But I don't see it right now. That's kind of nice. Like you could stack a lot of dots if you wanted to over here. And we're looking bearing 120 right now. Yeah. I mean, that started out being pretty good. We go 225. I wish it had ambiguous cursors. So like whenever we're looking 225, we're also looking at like 135. So your cursor should be here and here because you're looking at both bearings at the same time on the towed arrays. That'd be nice if they added that. Help you visualize where you're looking. Because whenever on the towed array, when you're looking one direction, you're looking actually two directions. Yep. So whenever you're south center like this and we're headed 090, you can use the little hash marks. Like this hash mark here, 225, is going to be the same as 135. 090 is right off the beam, so it's the same as 270. Yeah. But I don't see a submarine. Alrighty. Let's take a look at our position. I don't want to get too far away from that line because I know that the submarine comes right up the starboard side of this line. Let's go ahead and turn south and just see if maybe he's taking a different path because it might be random. I don't know. I was just going off what we had last time, trying to force some kind of interaction between me and him. He's very quiet, which is great. Lore accurate, on brand. So this is a very difficult to detect submarine that we're looking for, but we have very good tools. Some would say the best tools. So we're gonna go ahead and reposition here. I can read chat while we're repositioning. Let's get off the towed array. Yeah, there we go. Did I get a Happy Meal? Oh, a business meeting. Oh, that'd be so funny. That's a good idea. I love that idea. Oh, I have an announcement. We have a new member to the team here in the studio. Yep. Nope, it's not Lucky. Lucky's downstairs. Look at what we got here, folks. Yep, this is my new coffee cup. Yep, right here. This is where I put the straw or the IV line into my right arm. Well, that's my mouse arm. I'll probably use my left arm. I'm going to put it right there. A little drip. Drip into my vein. Yep. Look at that. So you put the coffee in the top. Bum, bum, bum. And then you turn it on with some water. Let it sit for a little bit because it's got to percolate. And then just connect that bitch right to your main vein, baby. That is, it's Festa. Oh, yeah. It says right here, it says Festa. So we're calling him, he's Uncle Festa. Newest member of the Subbrief team right here. Uncle Festa. That's my boy. He's going to keep me awake on the mid-watch when we're playing this game in real time, transiting the Pacific for 14 days. Ugh, look forward to that. Look forward to doing that. All right, we're coming to course 180 right now, coming to south. I'm going to change the orientation on you. So the bow is going to be right in the middle of our display again. The towed arrays are unstable. We may still see a detection when it's unstable. I hope we don't because we can't use the bearings. But we'll know that we went by the submarine or he went by us as we changed course. But I just didn't want to get too far away from that line. And, well, I'm going to take just a second here. Okay. I can't put a second line up here, I don't think. So I don't know how far away I am from that. I know from here to here is 3.8 nautical miles. So if I do this, can I add another one? No. Oh, Ed. Bump. Oh. Right about there. All right, so we came 4,000 yards to the east. And now we're going to head south again. Oh, I see. Oh, you could do that. Oh. Okay. Now I know. Now I know. Oof. There we go. That's our box. That's our box, boss. So I'm going to just basically run this pattern and try and find this knucklehead. That's the plan. And the time is now 14:25. He should be very close if he's running the same course as last time. The towed array is unstable, so the bearing is changing so fast, you may not even recognize the frequency because it won't be on any one of these bearings for more than 1 or 2 updates. So there's no sense even looking at towed array on narrowband during a turn. Broadband is completely different. You should still look at broadband during turn. Can't use the bearings, but you'll be able to see if anything happened. If it detects acoustic energy, it'll have a detection. And then you'll just have to be on your toes whenever it stabilizes. Okay, Somebody's close. Let's find them. Yeah. So we'll stay on this class right now. But here is the AI. Our AI sonar operator has no contacts. So we haven't missed anything that he saw, but we may have both missed the submarine. The submarine may have already gone by us and we missed it. Because that's how fast it happened last week. It was within 15 to 20 minutes. Ran right by us, and we saw nothing. Yeah. Too bad, too bad. So now, one thing about being at best search depth, this is best search depth below the layer. If he's at periscope depth, then we'll never see him. Yeah. So we could run this simulation again at PD, basically running the same course with the same towed arrays out and see if anything changes, you know. But being a submarine, he's probably not at PD, especially since we start shallow. If we start shallow and we're going to share the same box, the same water space, he's probably going to be deep just so we don't collide. Yeah. That's just common sense. So I'm assuming that he's the deep sub and I'm the shallow sub. All right, so we're just now getting on course. At 5 knots, the towed arrays will take a while to stabilize. They don't have a tool on the screen to help us figure that out. And I don't know exactly how far they've been deployed, so I can't even manually do it. So we're just going to have to guess. You know, we're just going to have to guess. If we had any contacts, like a merchant or something, we could kind of use the contact to say, okay, now it's not going wild. It's staying a constant bearing or has the same expected bearing rate of whatever other contact we have. And we could use that as a gauge. But since we have no detection, we're just going to have to, you know, act as if it is stabilized and begin searching. I don't know. Let's go to South Center again. Oh, well, the bow is south, so it's always going to be South Center. All right, so I think he's going up our starboard side. I'll start looking this direction. Yep. That thing cost you about a week's worth of those gnarly blue drinks. I know, right? Yeah, so my goal is to drink less of those cafe drinks. One, because they're just expensive. Honestly, I feel like I'm wasting money buying those. They are good. Don't take that criticism. I just don't think they're worth $7 for what is essentially a caffeinated, you know, spritzer water. That tastes amazing, by the way. But so yeah, I'm going to get a lot of caffeine out of this thing. It's going to be the studio coffee maker, Uncle Festa. Yep, I've already got the coffee and stuff. I wanted to show it to you guys before I actually used it. So it'll definitely be full of coffee, and I'll be using it next stream for sure. Oh, we should get an emoji. I'll have the emoji team make one emoji for that thing. Yeah. That'll be fun. You guys on Twitch, you guys have got the animated turkey butt now. It does a little wiggle dance. And they're working on more, but that's not the top priority. We're doing a lot of stuff right now. I'm letting you guys know now, and this just came out of this morning's meeting. We're traveling for 2 days next week. One of those days is Wednesday. So probably no stream on Wednesday. You'll still be getting your daily videos on Jive Turkey Live YouTube channel. You guys are going to get a video every day. That one won't change. But because we're not going to be here, there's no way I can be on stream. So, but you guys are going to love it. We're doing something special. Not going to talk about what it is. But when it is produced and finished, of course, I'll tell you what it is. But that's all that's going on next week. Just kind of searching around, looking for narrowband frequencies. Yeah. Yeah, the thin line's not stable, but the fat line's probably getting close. Maybe. Yep. Just mainline caffeine. I'd love to mainline caffeine if that was, if that wouldn't kill me. Yeah. What's it called? This is Uncle Festa. It's a Festa brand coffee maker. It's my buddy. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it does a little. Oh, it looks like it swings. Okay. It's funny because whenever they made it in the art program, it looked a little different than that, but okay. They can make it do different things. I don't know. Right now we have like 30 empty emoji slots for Twitch. We want to fill those up and then make as many of those animated as we can. And then we can go back and make them better. We can do the improvements later. Let's get them made first. Yep. All right, start looking to the west. See what we see. What happened to my update? Okay, there it goes. There it goes. I had to toggle the towed arrays here. Kind of looking to the southwest. You're asking about the emoji. Oh, you want to know the name of the emoji. Okay, yeah. Do you guys have to type in the emoji name? Is that what? Huh. I thought you could just click the little symbol. Can't you bring up all the emojis on your phone and just click it without having to type anything? Huh. Do you like those drip coffee makers? I do. I'm not against a coffee maker for dripping. Yeah. But I had been using the pod coffee maker, which is amazing, by the way. But it makes 1 cup at a time. It takes 3 minutes to make 1 cup. And it's really expensive. Like those little pods, they get you for like $1.25 a pod. It's kind of dumb. It's almost like buying, well, it's not nearly as dumb as buying a $7 coffee, but it's still expensive. I could probably fill this thing up for $8 of coffee, maybe less, you know. Drink it all day. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see no submarine, boss. I don't see no sub. So it's possible the sub is doing something different today. We just got to find her. That's all we got to do. We're heading the right direction. We're heading south towards where the interaction point is. Yeah. And I should probably do one of these routes. We may not do it today because I want to get you guys into some action. We should probably do this at periscope depth and just see if he's running shallow too, which maybe. Maybe he's running at periscope depth as well. Because if he's above the layer, he could run right over the top of us and we'd never see him. Never see him. That's how collisions happen. Which is why I don't think he's shallow. Yeah. But yeah, we got nothing. Let's go ahead and let's increase some time compression. I'm going to compress time all the way down to here and see if sonar detects anything. All right. And we'll read chat while we compress time. I can get a reusable pod. The machine that I use does not allow that. Each pod is bar-coded. Yep. They want their money. They want their $1.25. And it makes a lot of trash, which is unfortunate. The whole purpose of going to the 1 cup coffee maker was because I don't normally drink a whole pot, and then to not make a lot of trash. And that's how they kind of sold it. But it ended up making a lot of trash because each pod you got to throw away when you're done. Every time you played the scenario, it was a shallow detected. Don't tell me that. Santiago, are you... Oh, boy. Yeah, if he's above the layer, we'll never see him. I think my own knowledge is working against me. Because my own expectations of the most basic submarine operation just doesn't happen in this game. Common sense stuff. Yeah. Oh boy, but I don't want to get one guide. Let's go ahead and continue the plan here and just see if I'm waiting on the automated sonarman to make the detection because we're in time compression right now. You can cut the cover off a K-pod and place it on. What the hell's a K-pod? I don't use K-pods. The pods I use literally have a barcode on them. Like you're checking out of Walmart and you're scanning it. And it scans that barcode every time I make a cup of coffee. My little machine does. It's probably reporting it to some Google Cloud Big Brother AI over how many pods I'm drinking a day. Yeah. Because if you don't have that, it's not a K-cup. No. I'm not poor. I'm also not smart because I spent way too much money on the thing that I do use. Yeah. Coming at me with a Poro K-cup. How dare you? I live in a house. Got him. Yeah, well, okay. Maybe I'm a little bit poor, but yeah. Oh my God. Anywho, yeah, newest member of the team. Going to save us a lot of money. Going to provide me a lot of caffeine. And it's going to get us through those really long streams. I plan on doing some long ones with this game. Like, I want to do a lot of real-time patrols. At least once. I want to do it at least once. Where we play this game for like a week. And it just runs for a week. I mean, the game's very stable. It doesn't crash. So you could run it for a long time. I'm going to come on watch for 6 hours at a time. Then the chair is going to have the watch. I'll even put Mr. T on the watch. You guys, I went back and I read the comments. You guys don't like Mr. T. According to my demographics, you guys should love Mr. T, but none of you like him. I was shocked at that. How dare you? That's a human being you're talking about. Well, probably. Sometimes he doesn't act like it. But be nice to him. Yeah. He's old. So maybe we won't leave him in charge. Maybe we'll just be the chair. Yeah. I was going through the comments. They were kind of funny. I was laughing my ass off, to be honest with you. I was like, ooh. All right. Let's go ahead and come back to real time and see if we had anything fly down the towed array, because sonar didn't say shit. Sonar didn't say nothing. All right. Let's check broadband first. We didn't have nothing. We ain't found shit. Yep. So let's check narrowband. Oh, Lordy. Okay. I think we completely missed him. I think he's flown by us. I think Mr. Santiago is right. He's above the layer. We had zero chance. The moment we went deep, we had zero chance. And that's the way it goes. He's not here now. He should be to our north. I should look straight north, which is what I'm doing. And I should see a submarine. Well, if he's close. And he's not, so he's not there. Okay. Let's go to debrief. We failed this mission again. Always failing. Let's go to the debrief. Let's look at the review. I'm sorry it's in this widescreen mode right now. I didn't mean it to be that. Okay, oh, I can move it so you guys can see it. Yeah, okay. So that's our sub right there. Where did he go? Oh, he turned to the south. Oh, they went north. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No way. Okay, he CPA'd us at like 0 yards. We almost hit each other. And this was 20... CPA occurred at 23 minutes into the event. And we played the event to 20... Uh-oh. Hold on. Right here. Oh, no. 50 minutes. 50. I was looking at the wrong number. So it did take 50 minutes for the CPA to occur, not 20 like I thought it was. So it wasn't nearly as fast as last time. Not nearly as fast. So 50 minutes in, he is headed north. He went right by our towed array, and we didn't see nothing. Whenever I ended the mission, he was right there. Literally next to our towed array. Our towed array is behind us a couple 100 yards, right? And the thin line's even farther out. Pretty much that far. Yeah. What's his range? It doesn't give me any data. It just gives me his name. I mean, I want depth. I want range. I want all the real information. I want, when it says true data, I want more than a name and a position. Oh man, he went. So we did everything right, except I bet you he's at periscope depth. All right, that's what I'll do next time. I just won't go deep, and I bet you we find him. Yep. That's how we're going to do that one. That's how we're going to do it. Okay. We're going to do another, I want to do a regular mission because I got time compression to work very well. We can go all the way up to times 6 now, which is great. I could probably push times 8, I think. But let's do like one of these missions. The reason why I've been avoiding these missions is these can take a very long time unless you time compress yourself into position, which is what we're going to do. So we have, we've done a day in the life of a commanding officer. So let's try and find something else. Oh no, this is the cruise ship one. This is the one we did. I'm sorry. What's the spec ops? These are dropping the boys off on the beach. What do we do besides drop them off? I'm reading the description here. It says, U.S. and NATO navies are delivering state-of-the-art training simulators. The richest man in the world that's on this island has a top secret clearance, and his disappearance is uncommon. He should have been at Mali International Naval Show, and he was not. Find his yacht. Find out what happened to his boat. His last AIS report was a few miles southeast of Lanakapin Island. Oh, okay. So even though it's a spec ops, it's not a drop the boys off on the beach mission. It's literally find this man's yacht. I like that. That's reasonable. That's very similar to stuff we've done. Okay, that's a good mission description. I hope it plays out like that. I hope it plays out like that. So whenever we come back, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to take Uncle Fester down there and get him ready for operation. And then we're going to come back and do the richest man in the sea. Can you guys see that? Oh, my head's in the way. It says richest man in the sea right here. Yeah, 486. That's right. I got a 486. Yeah. All right, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. Yeah, that too. All right, here we are. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I'm back. Did you miss me? Let's do the richest man in the sea, which is definitely not me. Maybe it's Jeff Bezos. Who's the richest man in the Philippines? Has a yacht. That's probably who this is going to be. Let's go find him and then report his position back to the Admiral. We're going to do a Spec Ops mission. Gaben. Maybe it's Gaben. Someone's asking about real world stuff. Yeah, ignore all of the real world comparisons. I'm trying to deprogram myself from making those comparisons. I can't help it. So I'm trying to just minimize that. It's not fair to the game because the U.S. Navy is not going to let this game be realistic any more than it already is. It's already, I mean, come on, right? It's pretty realistic. But, yeah. So don't judge it by that, which is why I'm trying to not do that as well, but I do it all the time. Compare it to what I remember, right? Okay, but his actual question was something else. The gentleman says, I've been listening to Jive, note the differences to real world, and was curious if he thought it could affect becoming a real sonar operator. Oh, yeah, primacy and recency. So, yeah, you don't want the first thing you learn to be wrong, because this is what I'm going through now, is I know how it's really done, and I need to learn how the game does it. So I'm having to deprogram myself. If anything, I'm at a disadvantage at this point. Like, we completely missed that submarine in the previous episode twice because of common sense safety precautions we take in the real world that have nothing to do with being classified or anything. Just don't hit each other type safety precautions. Well, because I took those safety precautions and the way this game models ray tracing and propagation through a layer, which is its own conversation, we completely missed them twice, you know. So, yeah, I would not, if you're going to be a sonar tech, do not consider this getting ready to be a sonar tech. No. Do not do that. Yeah. All right, we're going to come up to 3.5 feet from 6.3 feet, just so we can copy the broadcast. The briefing said that he's to the southeast of some island. And the island's probably on our chart, but before I even look at the chart, I want to get everything raised up here so we can copy this broadcast. Let's get the periscope up as well. Oof, that's kind of loud. Sorry about that. A little bit loud. Let me go to thermal. Yep, there they are. That's land. Where's southeast at? Southeast is over here. So he's probably in that direction is what the initial briefing said. So we definitely don't want to head east because that's aground. And that's the island that he's probably southeast of. So we don't want to come to course like 250. Let's make sure that that course doesn't have any shallow water on it. You know what I'm saying? Assign all my sonar techs to their position. Assign the ESM watch to his position. Or her position, pardon me, Becky. Let's turn our lights down to Barry mode. All right, commence Barry. All right, oh my gosh, 2. It will probably deploy a towed array. Let's take a listen to Sierra 1. Oh, watch your ears. I'm going to turn up the volume. Okay, light and fluttery. Probably the captain's yacht or the billionaire yacht. Let's take a look down the bearing of 140. I do see something right there. What is that? It might be a building. It's hard to tell. There's a black box right there. And that might be the yacht. All right. Let's check radio, and if I can, I'm going to lower those antennas. I don't want them sticking up out of the water. I don't want this guy seeing us coming just by looking, you know. All right, let's print that. All right, last position of the AIS of the yacht is that position. That will be marked on the chart. He's heading 307 at 8 knots. Excellent. The water in the area are shallow and traitorous. Oh, God bless him. I love it. Okay. His name's Kiramitsu. His luxury yacht is full of sailors and guests. Most importantly, the richest man in the sea. The Greek government has asked us to help the U.S. Navy deepen relation of his business. Okay, right. That's kind of the background. Execution. The Chief Naval Operations personally tasked you to locate and then assess the state of the ship. Assist the crew if necessary. Standard rules of engagement. Okay. I don't see anything. Okay, use of force. We can self-defense and that's it. Note, during this mission, after the submarine found the yacht, we'll receive a message from ComSubPac explaining more. Okay. I like that. But for now, whoops, antenna. Let's go ahead and retract that. We've already got the message. We don't need it twice. Let's go ahead and come on down to periscope depth now that we have the message. 5 feet. Enter. And we are going to assume that Sierra 1 is the target. Oh, let's not assume that. We have 2 targets out there. All right. He's on course 307, so that means he's going this way. Like that direction there. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's literally his course. So we're in a good position here. Let's make sure we're not going to run aground. Good Lord. We shouldn't run aground at periscope depth, but you never know. You can always hit something called an island or an atoll or a, what do you call this? Sandbar. Okay, let's bring up our environment. I brought the fathometer, right? Yeah. Fathometer says we have 600 feet beneath the keel. I don't plan on going below periscope depth. We don't need to if he's only doing 8 knots. We can actually keep up with this guy. But let's run the ray trace. Ooh, holy smokes. We have a different environment today, folks. Yay. How about that? How about that? Oh, my God. Yeah, bottom bounce. It's never going to get deep. It ain't never going to get deep again. So we want to get close to him and identify him with the periscope. So we're going to drive contact at periscope depth into a close situation, less than 4,000 yards. The game may want us to get closer. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. But what we want to do is both our ESM contact and our Sierra contact are near each other. Uh-oh. That guy's definitely... Oh, that looks a lot like him. That's a ship, not a building. Let me look at Echo 1, though. Echo 1 is... Oh, do you know what Echo 1 might be? Echo 1 might be that... Oh, no. It may be that shore-based radar. There's Mr. Triangle. Like, you'll run into that. bearing 156. We cannot be driving 156 because that is a piece of the earth sticking up out of the ground, out of the water. So even at periscope depth, we'd hit it. Ooh, rough. All right, let's just, for safety reasons and not running aground reasons, let's turn to course 135. Yeah. Oh, and let's dip the scope too, so he doesn't see our flipping scope. Yep. Okay. All right, I'm gonna stay at 5 feet for now. Let's come left course 130, and I'm gonna try and force him down my starboard side. I might have already crossed his bow. If I did that, then he's gonna be on the port side, but I'm gonna try and do this maneuver before I cross his bow. I'm assuming Sierra 1 is the contact of interest. Yeah. So obviously the fire control says he's headed to the southwest. The briefing says that he's headed 307 at 8 knots. I'm going to try plugging that into fire control and see if that stacks. I'm not going to take control away from the computer yet. I just want to do a little experiment. Oh, no. We're not using any weapons yet. No. All right, so there's Sierra 1. Bearing is fine. Range is fine. Oh, I should have used the laser. I'll get a laser range on him later on. His course, we believe, is 307. I think his speed is 8 knots. Let's zoom in on that. There we go. That's not a bad stack. It's just not lined up on the right range. Yeah, there we go. Let's apply that. I like that a lot. That stacks up pretty good. Yeah. So he's going to go down our starboard side at a very close range. Like probably less than 2,000 yards. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make a small course adjustment. 135. I don't need the towed array in this scenario, so I'm going to leave towed array stowed for now. We'll be working with just the hull-mounted arrays like the WA and then the lab. We're going to do the lab twice. So we got WA down here. I got lab at the slow update rate bow array and the bow array at the real-time update rate. This is our contact. We're turning to just be left of that trace, and he'll drive down the starboard side at a very close range. And we'll watch him do it. We'll take some pictures, and then we'll report to the Admiral what we saw. That's the geometry. That's what we're doing. Also, I'm just curious as to what ESM said or saw. So, did they not save any? Oh, they didn't save the content. It's plotted, so it should also be here. Huh. Okay. Okay, so here. Yeah, it was an ESM detection. It's been plotted as Echo 1. But it doesn't say what the detection was. I can just briefly raise the mast again, and we'll get the bearing real fast. We'll have to wait a second. Oh, wait, we're at... oh, yeah, okay, we're shallow. There it is. Yeah, there it is. So now we have the information. We know the frequency. We know the bearing, of course. The frequency's right there, 3. The PRF is 0. Okay, odd. Huh. Bearing 136, yeah. Yeah, Echo 1 and Echo 2 are probably Sierra 1. So he's just out for a cruise. He's entertaining guests. There's a bunch of people on the yacht, is what the briefing said. Our high-value target is one of the guests, apparently. I can bring up the mission on screen, but it's easier for you guys to see if I read it here. And it said the Crematosos, I'm sure I'm not saying that right, is missing. Is that the name of the yacht? Probably. It sounds like a yacht name. Yeah, it's a luxury yacht. It's full of sailors and guests. Most importantly, the richest man in the sea are missing. The Greek government asked us to help asked the help of the U.S. The Navy has deep relations with his business and will do necessary to find him. So they think he's on this yacht. It doesn't necessarily say it's his yacht. It might be. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. The fact is they think he's on this yacht. So we want to be able to get a good visual of the yacht and see who's on there, like literally. And that's what we're going to do, folks. That's what we're going to do. Oh, crap. Let's unzoom. There we go. Ah. Okay. That's them, right? It is right off our bow. That's because I'm intentionally forcing a close approach. From this angle, it's hard to tell if it's a yacht, but I'm assuming it is. Can I see it in color yet? Nope. I mean, it's definitely there. Is there anybody over here? Yeah. Yeah, the other radar contact is to the right. Interesting. There might be somebody over that way. But as far as I can tell, this is who we want. So we're just going to close him. We're not in any hurry to close. If he's coming at us at 8 knots and we're going at him at 5, you know, it's not going to take long to pass each other at this range. Speaking of range, let's get the laser out and find out how far away he is. All right, so he's 9,700 yards. Let's go and dip the scope. Did we lower the ESM mast? I meant to, but let's verify that. It is lowered. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go to the fire control. And let's put in his range was 9. I think I said 9.7. This stack is so good, I'm afraid to even touch it, but it still stacks pretty well. That's because it's a very narrow line of sight. Extremely narrow. But yeah, I mean, I could do that. I could do that. Yeah, that's pretty good right there. Let's bring him in a little bit closer. There we go. Good enough for our purposes here today. So what would really help this fire control solution is if we changed course and got a new set of bearings, seeing how they crossed each other and see what the spacing is at a different on a different course. If you don't want to change course, you can always change speed and get a similar change, but you'd have to change speed a lot to the point where it would be cavitating. He doesn't have a sonar system. It doesn't matter if we cavitate, but it's just good practice to not do that. So I think our solution is good enough. Plus I can see the guy. I know we're fine. I'm not going to cross his bow. I want him to go down my starboard side. We're going to watch him go by, and then we're going to come shallow and report to the Admiral and see what the update is. That's the plan, folks. That's the plan. Oh, narrowband. You're right. We could go to narrowband, look at him too. He will be the presidential yacht on narrowband. This is a really good idea from chat. Yes, yes, yes. Well, we don't have a towed array out, so let's take a look at what the sphere looks like and figure it out. We have the recognition guide up here. So we are going to scroll. I think it's all the way at the top, isn't it? Civilian vessels. That's surface. Okay, surface warships. Pardon me for jumping. I'm just trying to get to the... Oh, civilian is in part 3. It's all the way at the bottom. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here's the presidential yacht. We're looking for frequencies. Right here. So that's what, 160? A strong 160. Strong 4. 55? Doublets around 440, 460. But a really strong 1. So because of the low frequency nature, we'll probably need a towed array. And I'll show you why. The sphere does not go down that low. And there's nothing you can do about that because it literally does not go down that low. So let's take a look right off the bow. This is the target. I'm looking from 0 hertz to 3,600 hertz. Really good tonals. Everything we're interested in is from my cursor and then left. Oh my God, we're getting detection. That's funny. Okay, I'm going to shut up. I'm just going to shut the fuck up. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to be quiet and play the game. Time to play the game. Let's play the game. Wow. Okay. Right there. That's one of the tonals. That's the 440. Yep. That's the 640. Yeah, 440, 640, and we got 3 of the tonals right here. I would love to mark this bearing. Can I mark it? Can I put a tracker on it? Okay. So the narrow band is definitely working. Look at this. This is sweet. Really good tonals. So we've got 150, 280, doublets at 440, and a strong 640. And what we're going to do is we're going to line that up with this. How can I do this? Does that work at all? Oh, it does work. Oof. Okay. Right there. Those doublets, that's the 440 doublets right there. Yeah, 640 is not on this one. So the strongest tonal is 435, 400 and 435. Oh, wow. I guess it would be that one. This one should be coming in much better. Okay. Yeah, let's check this classification visually. Maybe this is a different contact. Okay. Let's go to the periscope. Let's verify this is actually the presidential yacht. Because oh yeah, look at that. Oh my God. Yeah, it's definitely the presidential yacht. Come on, bro. His range right now is 6,600 yards. Yeah, he's closing pretty darn fast. Okay, let's dip it again. I do want to get some color photos of the guest on board so we can report that. Oh my God. Fire control. Good Lord. I'm going to take away Sierra 1 from fire control. You can no longer update Sierra 1, sir. She belongs to me. Let me fix it. I had a really good stack. I'm surprised he changed it. And it still stacks. What the hell's going on now? Well, that's because he changed the solution. Why did he do that? Like, why would you take a solution that stacks so beautifully and make it look like that? I don't know. Makes no sense. It's almost like the fire controlman's working against us. Let's get an updated bearing. Bearing is 138 at range of 5,900. We'll say 6,000. And this bearing says 137. That's fine. We'll say 5977. Course was 307. Speed is 8 knots. Apply that. That should stack perfectly. Ugh, it doesn't. It does not stack perfectly. Oh my God. Zoom, motherfucker. Wow. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't like the range. It really doesn't like the range. All right, that's pretty good. Let's apply that. His bearing rate's about to shoot across our bow. But it's visually confirmed as him for sure. So if we were to come to communications depth now and broach the sail of the submarine out of the water, he would definitely see that. Probably freak him out. I don't want to do anything to disturb this guy. So I don't want him to change course or nothing, because we're in a position where if he, at this speed and at this range, for whatever reason, turned to the right, there's a chance he could hit us. So how much water depth am I playing with? Like emergency deep for us would be 155 feet. We'd have to get down there fast. But so let me take this opportunity to talk about narrowband, because this is a really good narrowband detection we're getting. Probably the best we've had since I started playing this game. These are really solid tonals down here. I've seen better, but this is still good for training purposes. So this is what a narrowband tonal is going to look like. The bearing is right here, 142, 135, 123. You're going to get the same frequency from one contact on multiple beams. You're going to have to rely on the broadband to get the best bearing. And if you are in a situation where you have narrowband only, then you literally need to look right and left. So I'm looking to the right, and I still have good detection. If anything, I have better detection now. Bearing 147. Let's go to 150. Now it's burning in. He's also closing range really fast, which is improving his signature. Let's go back to 147. But with a submarine contact, that's going to be thousands of yards away, a couple thousand, not a lot. As long as he's not low bearing rate, which you should be able to move the cursor kind of left and right and bracket his best bearing. It is very common and very realistic to see this. One contact, this is his only frequency, right here. This is 150, 440, this is 640. That's one contact, and he's coming in all these different bearings because the narrowband is detecting it on more than one channel is what it comes down to. The separation physically of these hydrophones that are on the towed array is not that far apart physically. The actual physical wavelength of even 400 hertz is crossing multiple hydrophones at the same time. So without a broadband trace to give you a really good bearing, you're going to have to look right and look left and try to basically guess. If we had narrowband trackers, the narrowband tracker would settle. It would do that for you. It would go right until it lost track, and then it would go left all automatically until it lost track, and then it would go back into like the middle of that, and it would on its own sum the strongest bearing with the strongest signal. Since we don't have narrowband trackers, we have to do that manually. But so far, every time I've had narrowband detection, we've also, in this game, we've had broadband detection. So we can use the broadband bearing, which is what we are using. Sphere bearings, bow ray bearings, probably the best bearing. Wah is pretty good too, to be honest with you. So wah bearing's not bad. It's also a higher frequency, which means it's a tighter wavelength. And man, Wah says he's right on. He's about to rip down our starboard side as intended. This is the plan. As long as he doesn't freak out and turn when he sees our periscope, which hopefully he does not see our periscope. Let's pop it up real fast and see how close he is now. just going to take a quick peek. There he is. Go to color. Go to color. Oh, where the hell is he? What the hell? This guy's a ghost. Okay. All right. So that haze right here is going to help us hide the periscope. You can still kind of see the outline. He definitely cannot see us because of this maritime fog, this maritime humidity. So that's actually working in our benefit. It's unlikely that he's got a thermal pair of binoculars or something. He might. He's rich, right? He might. Let's see. Vice says, you make me want to play this game, but whenever I hop on, I have terrible time. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. All I can say is practice. You know, it sounds like you have the game already, so run these scenarios. The ones that I'm doing today. This scenario is called The Richest Man. It's in the scenario list. There's only like 8 scenarios so far, so it's towards the bottom. And something about the richest guy or something like that. And basically, we got to look at the yacht. And then we got to tell the admiral, and we're going to get an update. All right. We're going to go ahead and... Aha. Ugh. I want to look at the yacht in color, but that's probably not going to happen. This guy's really close. Ladies and gentlemen, that's 1.5 miles. Let me zoom out. That's 1.5 miles. All right. We're doing good. We're doing good. You don't think you have the patience? Oh, that's true. Yeah, you really need to have patience with submarine warfare. Doing this in real time sometimes is agonizing. I've often made the comment about how in real life we wish we had time compression because we knew exactly what was happening now, what was going to happen for the next 6 hours, the next 2 days. You know, we knew what was going to happen. And whenever you have that kind of schedule, it gets monotonous. And that's when it gets dangerous because you start to lose the edge. You got to stay on top of your game when you're on watch, you know. And that's why we rotated a lot. Like the operators, I was a center supervisor, and I was mandated to not let any operator, no matter how fresh or good he felt, stay on one console for more than 1 hour. That was the rule of thumb. That was actually in the manual. And if they need to be relieved or rotated more often than that, then that's what you did. Yep. But 1 hour was the standard. And these dumb chairs are so uncomfortable. After an hour, you're ready to literally physically get up out of the chair, even if it is just to move to the next chair over. Now, with common display consoles, CDCs, that we have now, you can take the mode that's on that console and move it to this console because it's a common console. Yeah. Hell, you could move it over here, right? All these consoles are the same, like hardware-wise. But even after an hour, you want to, even if it's just for a moment, you want to stand up, get the blood back in your butt again, and then sit back down again. You would have to ask a Virginia-class sailor how they do the rotation. That'd be kind of interesting if they at least... I mean, you can't force a guy to not stand up and stretch his legs, right? But maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe they're hardcore about that. Keep in mind, these are young guys, too. Like, even for me, streaming, I got to stand up. Sometimes whenever I go to get coffee and take a break, it's more about getting up and down out of this chair, you know. Also, here's the break we were looking at. Oh, my God. Wow. Hello. I said he was going to break to the right. This is the break. Now, the break can tell us a lot, too. But we got to wait for it to happen. And I'll tell you how to break this down. Cha-ching. That's another one. Yeah, mark that on the board. Darn right I said it. Okay, let's go take a look at him. We got to take pictures of this knucklehead and his fancy floozy bikini girls on the bow. Have you ever taken a cruise to the Bahamas from Port Canaveral? You have been observed in this view because I've done it. It's my job. We're not being creepy. We're not being... Yep. But we're looking at you. Just so we don't run into you. That's it. If you're on your balcony in your bikini at the same time, I can't help that. I can't help that. It's not my fault. I didn't do that. Yep. Carnival of the Sea. All the Mickey Mouse ones are out of Port Canaveral. Well, most of them. I think one might be out of Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale, too. It doesn't matter. We're still watching you. They all go to the Bahamas. And the reason why that happens is that's where the submarine shooting range is. That's where we go to shoot weapons. We want to make sure we don't hit you. So we got to make sure, you know, whether you're in your bikini or not, we got to make sure we don't run into you. I'm just saying. It's not being creepy. It's kind of creepy. People should feel uncomfortable how often they get observed through periscopes between the Florida coast and the Bahamas, because it's often. It's every day. Yeah. It's a lot. Every once in a while, wave at us. We would appreciate that. We're down there serving our country. We want to get a wave. And if something were to fall out, once in a while, that's fine too. I mean, accidents happen. Accidents happen. Make an officer or deck happy once in a while. He'd be like, oh, hit the little shutter button. Got to share this with everybody. You could do that. That'd be fun. All right, so now he's breaking down our starboard side. Yay, as expected. As expected. And I'll show you what to do with this information whenever it's done. We got to let the whole thing happen. Okay, let's go back on the scope. Let's get back on the scoop. Let's unzoom it because this guy's right on top of us. Like, we would never get this close to a contact unless we absolutely had to. "700 yards, baby." I don't see anybody on the deck. I don't see anybody on deck. Oh, yeah. So it's the reason why I have this time compression up is you can really see where it gets kind of skinny and narrow. That's its point of highest bearing rate. If you take this point and add 90 to it, the direction he's going, that's his course. You don't need fire control. You don't need that fancy ass computer. Look at this. Yeah, that's all I need is that. So what's his bearing? What am I even on? I don't even know. 172. It says 172.9, so we'll say 173, right? Oh no, that's not my cursor. Oh, you got to click it for the cursor? Okay, hold on. Right there. Okay. So that's where it looks skinniest to me. So we're going to go 190 plus 90 is what? 380? No, 2. What am I saying? 280. Oh, never mind. That's even skinnier. It's getting skinnier as he goes. Ooh. All right, so this is kind of wide. Yeah, it's definitely getting wide again. Okay, right there you can see it. So we got wide, skinny, wide. It's like the unskinny bup. It blows me away. It's unskinny bup all night and day. Unskinny bup. Okay, there we go. What bearing is that? 222 plus. Yeah, so it's about 312, which is close to his actual course. If he hasn't turned, is 307. If you add 90 to this skinny part on the display, it would be 312, which was within like 5 degrees of his actual course. You did that with a fucking cursor without a fire control computer. Listen, I'm not saying I don't need you, but I'm just saying learn your place. Fire control men. They don't know what they're doing. Where's he at? Where's he at? There he goes. If we don't turn around, he's going to go over the horizon. So let's go ahead and do this again. Take a few more pictures of all the ladies. All right, let's head turn around course 300. Let's get on the helm. 310. Ahead 2/3. Lower all masted antennas while we speed up. Because what will happen, if you have any masted antennas out of the water, you're doing anything more than 5 knots, you're going to start leaving like a bow wake, like you're pushing water out of the way, as well as having a rooster tail behind the damn periscope. So, and leaving what they call a feather, a scar on the water. If you're like in an airplane looking down, you see what looks like a wedge of wake, like whitewash, for depending on how fast you're going. The faster you go, the longer it gets. Very, very easy to see from an airplane. So because we're doing 10 knots, I'm going to lower everything. But we also have to tell the Admiral, once we get on course and we're following him, I'm going to raise the comms. We're going to come to comms depth, raise all the mast and antennas, let the Admiral know what we saw, and see what his new orders are. Okay? That's the plan. That's the plan. How do you think the downfall of right to repair is going to affect these high-tech systems? I think we're doing a good job of getting right to repair back. Last I saw, the Senate, led by the senator from Massachusetts, I forget her name. I think her name's Warren. Senator Warren was leading that charge, and she got right to repair back on the LCS. So I don't think we ever lost right to repair on the Virginia class. If we did, I'm unaware of it. So I don't think it's going to be that impactful. Yep. Yep. There's no green flag on the yacht. I didn't even notice the flag. Oh, you said Greek flag. Yeah, I didn't notice. Yeah, Senator Warren, she does a lot of things I don't agree with, but that's one thing she got right. And I'm glad that somebody picked up that mantle and ran with it, and she did. So, hey, even though I don't agree with her on everything, I give her credit for doing that. That's good. That's good. Yeah, we're still coming around. All right, during this turn, I'm going to take a quick break. And I'll be right back. Whenever we come back, we're going to get new orders from the Admiral. See what he wants us to do with this. All right, my boys, how we doing? Are we steady on course yet? We're pretty close. We're 10 degrees from order course. Make that 15. 15 degrees from order course. And we can slow back down again. Once we get there. Oh, that's not it. Here we go. That's what I want to look at. Yeah, we're coming to 310. We should be right behind him. You know what? Because he's doing 8 knots, I'm going to stay at this speed for just a minute. Let's pop this back up and just see what his new range is. Okay. Oh, night and day. There he is. Okay. Now, being a pleasure craft, they'll have more people looking off the back of the ship than off the front. But the people looking off the front will have the binoculars. That's going to be the crew, right? The people looking off the back of the ship are just guests. So, but you can still get spotted by a guest. So don't leave the, don't leave it up. I'll keep the speed up at 10 knots, even though I said that was a bad idea. Yeah, it is a bad idea, but I'm going to do a bad idea, okay? Just to try and keep up with him. I think at 10 knots we'll close him a little bit. Let's raise the satellite and communications mast. Let's raise both of those. Let's also make our depth, communication depth, which we're going to say is 35 feet. Yep. And we're going to report this to the Admiral. We have accomplished our primary objective, awaiting further orders. Sir, is what we're doing. Fully raised. And then we're going to hit send receive. And we're going to wait a minute. The front fell off? Yeah, that's a great skit. Australian comedian team from the early 90s. The front fell off. Oh, we're receiving a mortar update. Okay. I'll wait for that to get done. Some like the chair, gents. Yeah, the jets or the chairs popular. I really want to, as a joke, do a Instagram for the chair, but I'm so afraid to ask the new social media team to do anything extra. They're already overwhelmed. They're like, what? They're trying to fix years of me mismanaging the social media is being addressed right now. A little embarrassing, but it's going to get fixed, and then they're going to take over, and I'm out of here. Yeah. I'm going to be on the microphone with you guys every day. Yeah, that's going to be the plan. Yeah. All I got to do is this. It's going to be great. It's going to be the best of times. Holy smokes. DMR2, Bravo. You slow, bro. He's probably using the bra communications antenna. Still receiving. Oh, Kraut, that's a great point. He said the same thing with the periscope, looking at the ships going by. Happens in the Baltic Sea as well. It has to. Of course, I mean, you have Sweden right there. Very prolific, and Germany, of course. Both very prolific countries when making submarines. And just for safety reasons, you got to make sure you don't hit the yacht, whether it's a cruise ship or a river boat cruise or some personal ship like this yacht is. And sometimes you see the wife on the bow and the girlfriend on the stern, you know, of the same guy who's driving the boat with a big ass smile on his face. Yep. The man won. The man won life. Yep. His boat's big enough for both his girlfriend and his wife. Yep. Let's see if we got any new. This is the same message, it looks like. Still receiving, though, so we'll see what it says. They're going to slap your hand if you touch the socials now. Yes, that's definitely the deal. I messed up, and they finally said enough. And I was like, okay. Yep. I really don't want to tell that story, so I'm not going to, but here's the deal. Whenever I know I'm wrong, I don't argue it. I'm like, I don't like it. I don't like being wrong, but I also am not going to sit here and lie to them or myself about being right. So, yep. So we got this tasking order here. I wonder if is there an addendum on the bottom? During the mission, after the submarine found the yacht, will receive, okay, a drunk guest, actor for blockbuster Oppenheimer 2, The Greek Connection, beached the yacht, and the crew is unable to refloat it in the flooding. Oh, wait, is that the update? It's down here at the bottom. Okay. A drunk guest has beached the yacht, and the yacht is now flooding. Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. Oh, so the message is just going to be tagged on to the bottom of the first message, it looks like. Holy smokes. Hold up. Oh, shit. Okay, it's definitely stopped. Okay, so we should render assistance. But there's also shallow water right there, so we've got to be careful of that. Alright, so his bearing is 3. Let's come left of 320. Oh my god. Let's try that again. Yeah, we're not ordered to render assistance, but that's exactly what we're going to do. I don't care if he sees the periscope now. Where the hell is he? There he is. We're turning towards him. I'm going to get as close to him as I can without running aground. Let's keep an eye on the fathometer. What's the fathometer say? And more importantly, what does the environment say? Oof, oh no, okay. We want to run this ray trace right down this bearing. Let's try that again. Alright, it says the bottom stays at 187 feet. But they hit something. Are we still on course yet? Yeah, we are. And they are a mile and a half away. Okay. Not moving. I wonder. I'm just curious about this ESM contact, if I could turn it down. The audio. I don't know if I can. Okay, I don't know. I just wanted to see if there was something obvious there. I don't see it. Let's go ahead and come up to comms depth. We're already there. Let's go ahead and surface the boat then. Let's make our depth 3 feet. Yep. We're at 30 feet now coming up. So the sail's out of the water. Let's go ahead and rig for surface. Let's go to the rig. Where's my rig at? Oh, this is the Type 3. Okay, okay. On Type 4, it's on the same screen. On Type 3, you got to come up here. We are going to rig for surface. Okay, the head valve's in auto mode. Excellent, excellent. I want to go ahead and start. Let's raise the snorkel mast. And do a low pressure blow on all main ballast tanks. Right here. All right, we're draining that snorkel mast now. And we should surface. Range. This range is 0. Oh, I was reading the time. What the hell? Range. Oh, there it is. 1,500 yards. Yeah. Bearing 122. We're on course 320. Excellent. So we're basically, our bow's pointed right there. We should pull up right alongside this guy. And we should be there in like 15 minutes too. It won't be long. I'm gonna go ahead and tell the Admiral what we're doing, and we'll see if he's added any more data to this. That's the mission. So there should be, I would expect there to be a second message, but it appears that we're just getting notes, I think. It does say receiving. I'll wait till that's done. And then I'm going to lower all mast and antennas so we're not hearing the bong, bong, bong. There's probably a way. Oh, you know what? I think I remember how to do it. I think if you right click on that, oh, that's just auto crew. Is it right click on this one? No. Shoot. I think there is a way to turn off the ESM bong. Is it up here, main circuit? Okay. Oh, man. I'll have to look this one up. There is a way to do it. I've seen it done. I saw one of the other streamers do it, and I'm just brain farting on the button. Shoot. Okay. I've never had the array up that long. Okay, we finally got the receive is complete. So, yeah, there's no new information. There's also no new message. I'm going to hit the print button just to be sure. Okay, let's go back to the chart and make sure there's no new waypoint. Yeah, there's not. Okay, he's right there. Yeah, yeah. All right, we're going to go ahead and lower all masts and antennas until he's alongside us. Oh, not the snorkel. Okay, we're going to keep the snorkel up. There we go. No more bonging. All right, so we've started the low pressure blow in all main ballast tanks. Our depth is 2.8 feet. We should be coming up to about 13 feet. It takes a while to get all the water out of the ballast tanks forward and aft. And what we can do to gauge how close we are is by watching. Why is he on our port side? Ooh. Uh-oh. Let's not hit this guy. Holy crap, we might hit this guy. Ho, 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 ho. Run faster. I didn't expect him to be on our port side. Holy smokes. Yep, he's on our port side. So he's drifting to the west. That's cool. He's dead in the water, but the seas or the wind or something is pushing him that way. That is awesome that that's modeled. Holy cow. That's kind of cool. So, we want to pull up right alongside him. I'm going to come left to course 315. Just to keep him from getting away from us. Okay. And we're gonna stay at 10 knots. Well, now that we're surface, we could speed up actually. But how far away is he? Yeah, we really don't even need to speed up. We're gonna be right next to him in just a few minutes. The visibility is so bad, but I'm kind of okay with it because we are near the equator in the Pacific. Any time of year, it's going to be warm. It's going to be very humid. So, well, we've accidentally pointed him. I'm hoping he continues to drift to the left. If he gets really close, we're going to have to turn back to the right. Yeah. Let's make sure that he does drift to the left. We'll keep the cursor on him there. Is the mast oh, someone said it's on the mast menu in the lower right. Oh. Lower right of this one? Oh, signal. Ah, that's the button for early warning. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Very, very good, sir. Very good, very good. So we just marked Victor 1 on him. Just that's always good to have Victor contact out there. And he is definitely drifting to the left. You know what's funny is the same set and drift is pushing us. If it's wind, it won't be as much. But if it's the drift of the sea, it'll be about the same. But he's catching a lot more wind broadside than we are, for sure. The point is, we're headed course 315, which is right here, and he's not there anymore. So we're gonna be very close and right next to him. What's his range? Yep. Wow, we're not closing very fast at all. Hold up. Let's go ahead and speed up. Just now that I know we're not going to hit them, it's fine to speed up. Let's go ahead standard. You can even go ahead full on surface if you wanted to. But we're going to get there right now is what I'm saying. Yeah, we're going to be very close to him. Oh, and now that we have that muted, we can... Let's raise the comms mast again in case we get further instructions. I'm not sure what more we're going to do with this guy to render assistance. Let's raise the comms mast, both of them. I mean, hell, we might as well raise everything. We're on the surface now. I am curious, now that we have the actual ESM mast up, if we have additional ESM contacts. Okay, I don't know. And then we'll go into the radio. See if we have any new notes here. Everything's fully raised. Okay. Yeah, we're closing much faster now. I'm not sure how dead in the water he is. He's not supposed to be moving. It says that they're flooding, but it doesn't look like it. We're 800 yards away. Let's come to course 310. Going to be super duper close to this guy. It looks like he might actually be moving again. Oh no, he's sinking. Holy crap. Yep, he's definitely sinking. He almost had water going inside that open area there. All right, 500 yards. I might need to come back to the right. This is a little too close for my comfort. Yeah, let's come back to the right a little bit. I don't want to literally hit this guy and make it worse, you know? All right, we're going to come 5 degrees off his course, off his bearing, rather. All right, 310. 400 yards away. And that, my friend, is no magnification. That's literally how close we are to him. Let's try color. Okay, that's a little bit better. We'll leave it at that for now. We'll just poke my head into radio, see if anything's changed. Any more notes, anything down here? Beach the yacht and the crew is unable to be refloated. Flooding in the engine room. Disabled all power. Well, I don't know about that. He seems to be just fine. He did have that one where he would look like he was sinking, but it was just a bob or something. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he's got a little bit of a wake here. It's almost like he is making way. Let's go ahead and slow down. Head 2/3. Make turns for 8 knots. This will tell us if he's moving at 8 knots or not. Not sure what else we're supposed to do. Like, if he's underway again, we don't need to stop and render assistance. He can get back to port. But he's not even looking like he's in distress, really. Yeah, I'm a little confused as to what the next step is here. I don't have any new tasking. Situation's the same here. Rules of engagement, self-defense only, so don't sink them. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. What's our speed right now? 9 knots, and we're right alongside. He's definitely making way. If he was dead in the water, we would have blasted right by him. We're 1 knot faster than he is right now. Right alongside him. So I think he's fine. Let's call this a mission complete and see what the Admiral says. Let's go ahead and exit it. Ooh, I hate to do this, but okay, here we go. Like, I don't know for sure. Fuck, it says failed. Why? Huh. Let's find out why I failed. All right, so mission description, it says here at the top. It's off your screen, so I'm going to read it to you. The richest man in the world and some guests are missing. The Yacht is one of the top contractors for the Navy and NATO navies during the state-of-the-art training simulators is what they build. He has a top secret clearance and he's disappeared, so that's uncommon. He should have been in Manila International Naval Show 2 days ago, but his yacht never reached Manila. So here's his yacht. Find out what happened to his boat. Well, we found his boat and it's fine. Locate the yacht. Was this not the yacht? Oh my God, that'd be hilarious. Was there another yacht that I never saw? Let's find out together. Okay. So that's the yacht that we're tracking. It says presidential yacht. Everything else is a humpback whale. These are all the contacts in the game, by the way. So that radar we saw was his radar and maybe a shore base, but I don't know. Sometimes the bearings didn't line up. That's why I say. All right, so here he is. We close him. We're submerged at this point. And right as he goes by, I come up to comms depth, which means we're broached. The sail sticking out of the water. And then I turn around, and this is where I surface. And I chase him down at 10 knots. I speed up to 15 knots here to... Yeah, he never stopped. So even though we had this message saying that there was flooding in the engine room, that was not... It didn't disable him. And so we just paralleled him until the very end. Wow. When did that mission note come along? It doesn't say. Okay. Because we did get a mission update saying that the drunk guest... Oh, was that from the very beginning? Hold up. Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. No, it was... It's hard to tell. Let's go back to the very beginning. Was the drunk guest in the initial report? Or was that the update? Oh, it was in the initial report. Okay. So the initial report said that the drunk guest had flooded the engine room when the mission began. Okay. I thought that was an update because I didn't read that the first time or the second. Wow. Okay. So I guess we should have just stayed with them longer. Okay. I guess. I was on the surface paralleling its course, Derp. I'm not insulting him. That's his name, is Derp. I'm talking to him. He says, maybe you need to surface and board it. Well, we surfaced and paralleled it at less than 500 yards. Not sure what more we could have done there. What am I doing? Let's get out of this. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what else I could have done. Let's do another one. That mission was, from the mission list, the richest man in the sea. Akent. What is Akent? A brand new Chinese GN has been launched. It's currently in shakedown in the northeast of the South China Sea near the Paracel Islands. Let's go get him. Let's go get this knucklehead. Let's run up there and get this guy. Yep. Maybe photos? Yeah, I mean, I could have taken more pictures, I guess. I don't know. Huh. I think maybe I needed to just wait in that position we were in longer, and maybe we got another update. I wasn't sure. Okay. Where are we at depth-wise? Are we... Oh, we're on 505. Okay. Let's come on up to comms depth, see if we get an update. Head 2/3. Make your depth 3-5 feet. Just immediately going to head right up before I even change anything. What did I want over here? I wanted the chart. Yeah, and this is going to be the time bearing. Yeah. This is going to be fathometer. As we're coming up to the right depth, I'm going to make my displays the way I like them. Okay. And then down here we got the lab. Let's put the wall right there. We don't have any towed arrays out yet. We might have to do a high-speed run, so I don't want to deploy any towed arrays until I know where we're going and how far away that is. So until I get to comms depth and get that order, I'm not going to spend a lot of time deploying towed arrays because I'll have to bring them right back in again. I kind of like having the chart here. Let's leave that there for now. Oh, let's bring up sonar. Hello. Let's try that again. Sonar. There we go. Sonar's fire control. I don't know what to do with fire control. Fire control doesn't really help. I don't know. Like, we had a very good solution on that. Like, it stacked the dots perfectly, and the fire control operator changed it. You know, that's not what we need, man. I'm not going to raise the periscope, but I am going to get it ready. Go ahead and get it in the thermal. All right, let's go ahead and turn the lights off. Let's check our inventory. We have 12 total. 12 Mark 48s, 12 harpoons, and 12 Tomahawk missiles. Yay. Oh, let's check our countermeasures. What kind of countermeasure do we have? Right here. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. So we got Mark 3s and Mark 4s, baby. Remember, the rule of thumb is you shoot the Mark 3, you go change your course and speed, you go back, shoot Mark 4. That's how you employ both of those in this video game. That's how you do it. Mark 3, change, Mark 4. Easy to remember. What's our depth now? Oh, we're there. Yippee. Let's go. Masted antennas. Let's just raise everything because everybody can see us. Yep. ESM too. Might as well do ESM. Ugh. All right, see what kind of orders we got. I meant to do this first. Let's do that. Send, receive. Okay. Oof. I'm not surprised that we have an ESM alarm, but I'm going to mute it so we don't get tired of hearing it. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and mute it. No close contacts. We do have the ECM contact on this bearing. Let's take a look. No, whoops. Let's get on the bearing. All right, no visual contacts. Got it. All right. Oh, well. No airborne contacts. I can't bump the mast down because we're receiving communication right now. So that's okay. We just got. I just saw the receive finished, and there is literally no update. Okay, excellent. That's all I need. I just need to make sure there was no update. Let's go ahead and lower all mast and antennas. Let's conduct a drill. Let's conduct an emergency deep drill to 155 feet for training. All right, while the dive ship control team is going to be practicing that. We have no waypoints on here. These are the Paracel Islands, obviously more than one. And the initial briefing was more than one. What did I say, more than one? No. Initial briefing was northeast. So, I mean, northeast of this island is right here, but northeast of this island is up here. You know, so starting from this position going that way, anywhere in this box is a, oh, well, I suppose more specifically would be here, right? It probably means this, but technically it's that. Ooh, that's a really shallow area, isn't it? Or it's really deep. It's either shallow or deep. It's one or the other. It's different, is my point. I don't know if we can run across that. I don't know how shallow it gets there. Let's look at the environment before we get crazy. We have 8,000 feet below us right now, so we're kind of fine. What I want to do is I want to run this direction. I want to run way the hell up here. Is there any point along that blue line that gets shallow at any point? Yes. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, and it is that area, the area that I was concerned about. So, yeah, we would smack a doodle right into the side of that wall, a la the Connecticut. And we don't want that. So, nope. Same here. Shit. Okay. How shallow does that get? Pretty shallow. Okay, so we can run there and be fine. Not there. Let's 2,000 feet. Okay. Oh, yeah, it may not be as shallow as I initially thought. Hold on. Wait a second. Yeah, these little spikes, these little peaks come up to 800 feet. All right, but we should be able to run at 600 feet and be fine. Nope. That's literally land. That's literally an island. So we can't run that way. So I wish we had better location. We have the initial mission description and that's it. Oh, where's that at? That's this point right here. So we can basically run northeast until we get to this ridge. Then I have to decide, do I want to go this way and north or all the way up here and then west? Because this ridge, this reef or whatever the hell this is, it's huge. It gets very shallow. And parts of it are not visible above the surface. It gets right like this right here, close to the surface. Just enough for us to run aground. That's the problem. So we got to be careful of that. So let's look at the voyage manager and see if we can plot us a course. Is there any way to see the briefing again? It is in my description. Can I print this on the screen for you guys? No, it's off to the left. Isn't it in radio? Isn't the mission description in radio to start? No. I thought it was, but... Huh. All right, I'll just read it to you guys. I'm sorry it's off your screen. Okay, it says a brand new Chinese SSGN has been launched. It's currently on a shakedown mission in northeast of the South China Sea. Oh, near the Paracel Islands, which is in the northeast part of the South China Sea. What? Am I looking at the Spratly Islands? Holy cow, what island chain am I looking at? I might be looking at the Spratlys. Where's the Spratlys and where's the Paracels? Because that's northwest of our position anyway. This whole thing is South China Sea. If it said northeast, I would think over here. Either way, it's not where we are. I need a fucking map. Let's bring up Google Earth because I don't know. I'm bringing up Google Earth right now, bitches. Where the hell's the Spratlys and the Paracels? Yeah, okay, those are the Paracels. The Paracels are those right there. I was just double checking. We're literally right there. Holy smokes, okay. I'm just matching Google Earth to what I see in the game. Can I bring this down for you guys? Make sure all my personal information's hidden. It is, okay. This is what I'm looking at. We're right about here. This is the Paracel Islands. I mean, Paracel Island says right there, but this whole group, as far as I know, is the Paracels. So, we want to... I'll tell you what, I'm going to close this island because this is where the Chinese base is. You can even see they built this harbor here. Where's the airstrip at? There's definitely an airstrip on this place. Where's the airstrip at? I don't know. That's the harbor. Where's the airplane land? What the fuck? Oh, wow. That's it right there, isn't it? Why is this not on Google Maps? They definitely have an airstrip on this island. What the hell? What is going on, Google? What? How old is this photo? They even have basketball courts. They have a frickin' airbase here. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted. Anyway, this is the island I'm going to get close to and see if we find anything. Freaking Google hiding the Chinese military sites. The island we were just looking at is this one. So that's where we're headed. And it looks like there's a seamound right there. I don't want to hit that. So let's go back to the sonar. And the nice thing about sonar is I can look underwater and see exactly how close to the surface does that seamound get. I should be able to do this with a chart, but I'm not saying nothing. All right, so we can get down to 2,000 feet and not hit anything. I can run right over that seamount. Okay, the seamount does peak at 1,500. We're going to go right to there. Okay, so we're going to go down. We're going to go to 900 feet. Course. What bearing is that? 335. All right, yeah, 335, 900 feet. Go there now. Three, 5. Depth 900 feet. Rig ship for deep submergence. And we about to haul ass. That's what we about to do. One day since our last war crime. Okay. I'm not going to make any weapons. It's going to be a long time before we need weapons. So we'll just keep the fire control information up. And I don't expect to have any contacts at high speed. We're going to do a high-speed run to the north. And see if there's any more. Okay, so it literally says that this submarine is near the Paracel Islands. And that's all it says. It doesn't say anything else. Holy smokes, that's vague. A new SSGN. So let's take a look at our recognition guide. Oops, hold on. I have way too many windows open right now. Recognition guide. Now, the new GN, I think they literally mean the Shang, but let's find out. Is there another submarine that has a VLS besides? Oh, hold on a second. We talked about this hump in the cold water stream yesterday, and this game is calling it a hydrodynamic hump behind the sail and enhanced electronic warfare. I'm not going to comment on it. As far as this game's concerned, that's what I'm treating it as. But literally not a GN. So, is there a GN in the game in the recognition manual? All right, here's the Akula, also not a GN. The Virginia Block 4, Block 3, Block 2. Oops, Block 2, there it is. Got ahead of myself there. Block 1, okay, so the Virginias are done. Aha. Now the Yasin, technically a GN. But it's not Chinese. A kilo. And that's it. So nothing in the recognition guide's going to help us with a brand new submarine, which makes sense. It's brand new. All right, let's go ahead and speed up to ahead. Full length. It's time to go. We're going to haul ass. Oh, shit. I never did plot my route. I got to learn how to do this. Haven't really messed with the route in a while. Been a minute. We want to end up right there. Okay. So that's route. Route 1. Let's call this Alpha. Okay. Huh. Maybe it wants us to put the waypoints down first. Okay. Oh, wow. Hold on. Okay, I'm seeing double. I thought that was 2 circles. Yeah, we just want to go there. And then we'll go this way. I just want to make sure there's a turn. Oh, wait. Hold up. It didn't start with own ship? Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Let's see what this says. Okay, let's start over. Let's just clear everything out. Okay, a new route. Do I need to literally click on ship? I don't know. I shouldn't have to do that, but let's find out. Okay. Yeah, waypoint 0. I'm going to click on ship just so that it starts where we're at. I don't know. It's kind of weird, right? And then we want to be up here, right? Oh, come back here. Okay. Save that. New waypoint. End up right there. Save that. New waypoint. Over here. Okay, now that looks a lot like what I want to do. Now, I want my speed to be 25 knots. My depth's going to be 900 feet. Let's go back. 25 knots. 900 feet. Let's go back to where we are now. I'm currently at 33 knots. 900 feet. Save. Now, so it tells me how far away it is. Tells me the course I need to be on, 334. Let's get on 334 right now. At this speed, we can quickly get off course. So let's go exactly 334. Enter. Okay. So that's where we're going. I was hoping it would give me an ETA. Approaching leg. Okay, hold on. Okay. Total distance is 2 hours and 14 minutes. Total traveled is 62 miles. Average speed is 27 knots between this leg and the next leg. So that's given me a lot of good information. I'm going to call this, if it lets me, can I type in this? Approach? Yeah, aha. This is our approach. Save this. Okay, that's the route. I was hoping I'd get an ETA. Well, I kind of did. It told me 2 hours. Okay. All right, I have to mess around with this a little bit more off stream and just get better at using this tool. But that's where we're going. I'm gonna go northeast of this island specifically, and we're gonna do a sonar search in this area. Let's just see what happens. It would be nice if we had a little more specific information, but I didn't see a radio message, so we're just going to go off the description and hope for the best. We should not run aground according to this chart here. Like, nothing gets above 1,500 feet anywhere in this direction, and on this specific course we're on, it doesn't even come above 2,000 feet, and we're less than halfway down on this chart, so we should be fine the entire way up there. Okay. We have no arrays deployed. Okay, let's go to time compression. I'm going to start with 6 times and see what happens. Squid Monkey, how you doing? Great to see you here, my friend. Squid Monkey, everybody. Super smart engineer guy. SOV, thank you for the subscription there, my friend. Let's read all the subscriptions that I missed so far. Wraith. 1 month tier, thank you, appreciate that. We have Poochie Woochie and Warhorse followed. SOV Flea just subscribed and he used his Prime. Thank you, thank you. And we have Alex Reds has just followed us. Thank you, thank you. I'm looking over on YouTube right now. Are we winning yet? We're winning. We're tired of winning so much. We're winning. Have I hit the send and receive button while receiving? Yeah, that's literally what we did. You just described what we did. Ah, Arthur, thank you for the sub. You have my special month. You're oh, thank you, sir. You're my special little man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. 3 months in a row too. He's the man. Yeah. I wonder if everybody's off today. We don't have nearly as many viewers as we normally have. Did I miss something? Is there a meeting? Uh-oh. Oh, autosave just updated the log. I thought I had missed a message. No. Hey, thank you for the super chat there, Willie Bin. He says, pair character exaggeratedly stretching his arms. Oh, it's a description of the emoji. Hey, thank you for the super chat. It's so cool that I can finally see super chats on my streaming software. For the longest time, I was missing those because for whatever reason it just wouldn't show them. But now they work. Yay! It's the description instead of the art, but at least I'm seeing them now. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Preamp, thank you. Welcome to my stream. Holy smokes, Squid Monkey, what are you doing there? Holy, hey, we just hit 75% of my goal. And Squid Monkey, you did that. Thank you for gifting a bunch of subs. Squid Monkey just gifted 10 subs, everybody. That's why he's the VIP. He's a very intelligent and generous person. He's both. Good man, good man. So we're running at 6 times compression with no bubbles, no troubles. I love it. Let's go back and let's watch. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can do this, though. I thought it might be more interesting if we watched our progress. You know, it might make more sense to slow down at the halfway point since this is such a long transit and copy the broadcast again. Because I'm telling you, we should have some kind of something. Maybe we'll do that, you know. I don't think you did, he says. You have to hit the send and receive button while receiving alert. Okay. I thought I did because it was saying receive, but we'll do it again. We'll do it again. Let's go ahead and come out of time compression here because I have multiple people telling me that I didn't do it. So I will believe you guys, and we'll do it now. Now that we're out of time compression, I can slow down. Let's come all the way up, and let's make sure we're super shallow. Let's come to 30 feet. That's way more shallow than we ever need to be. And I'm going to stay at a flank bell. We're coming up like a rocket ship right now. Watch the depth. It's just peeling off. Holy smokes. Everybody's smiling. Everybody in sonar's high-fiving each other. They're hugging each other back in the engine room right now. This is amazing. We're coming up from 900 feet to communications depth at a flank bell. Holy cow. Is the captain drunk? Not yet, but he has an agenda. We're getting to comms depth really damn quick. That's what we're doing. Yeah. 500 feet. Let's go. Let's go. Coming up. All right, head full. We can secure the rig for deep submergence. Just rig for dive. Normal. Head standard. Silliest thing ever, content penalty? Uh-oh. YouTube live streamers are taking a beating in the algorithm because they added a repetitive content penalty. Is this repetitive content? Oh my God, I hope not. I mean, maybe it is. It's kind of, we look at this display and then we look at that display. I've never even heard of a repetitive content penalty. Yeah, we're going to come up and double check the comms. Yeah, you guys are, you know. Oh, wow, we're here. We've achieved 11 or 46 feet, rather, right there. Listen, I'm not worried about nothing. I have a very strong audience. So no matter what YouTube does, I'll always have them. That's how I look at it. That's just me, though. That's just me. What's our speed? 6 knots. There we go. There we go. Let's go ahead and raise everything up. Ooh, look at the seas today. Pretty choppy. Pretty choppy. Choppy seas. Oh. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. I thought I saw a ship. No close contacts. No airborne contacts. We want to bring Echo 1. All right, Echo 1's right here. Whoa, no, it's not. Let's try that again. There we go. Echo 1. This is our ESM contact. No visual contact. Also, no ESM contact. Down. Okay. All right, there, pilot. Let's raise some masts and antennas. Let's get the comms up. Let's get that ESM mast up. Let's get into radio. And let's do it the way it's supposed to be done. Okay, there it is, receiving right there. I'm going to hit the button. I'm going to hit the button. Oh, yep, you guys are right. How about that? Submarine may or may not be accompanied by another submarine. Okay, so there may be multiple subs. Yay, that's fun. Mission, get his signature while remaining undetected. Awesome. Oops, uh-oh. Execution. Get a clear tactical situation before committing to the acoustic intelligence part. Yep. Stay for at least 15 minutes in a 2 nautical mile behind the submarine to get the data. So that's the metric. 15 minutes within 2 nautical miles behind him. Evade silently without being counter-detected. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, standard rules of engagement. Use of force, self-defense only. So peacetime rules, yeah. We're not at war with China. We're just taking a little pixie poo. That's all we're doing, a little pixie poo. Okay. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Let's print that beach. Now, I'm going to leave it up while we go to the plot and see if we have any new information. Oh. Well, there he is. Well, son of a bitch. Okay. Get out of here. How do I make it go away? Okay, there we go. Get out of here. Awesome. Hey, we're just doing a little repositioning. That's all we're doing. All right, so I want to head west, but not hit this island. We're going to come at it from this direction. That's what we're going to do. Let's do a little, let's head west first. You know what? Lower all masted antennas right now. Mercy deep. And then 270. Okay, so while Dive's practicing emergency deep procedures, we are going to go to the environment screen and we're going to look 270. That's a little 268, but it's okay. So, yeah, 268 right there. So I'm going to come at that point, which is right about here from the northeast. They'll never suspect it. They'll never know. All right. Let's plot the route. Waypoint 1. Starting here. New waypoint. There. 265. I wanted both those open at the same time. Computer said no. That's 25 nautical miles. Okay. Let's go back to our route. Waypoint number 2, please. Yeah, that may not be safe. Okay. There is a shallow point right there. I'm not sure how shallow it is. All right, so 265. Can I just drag this point? Does it let me do that? No, it drags the whole map. Oh, I'll tell you what. delete, 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 delete. Okay. Now, let's start over here. New waypoint. Oh, come on. New waypoint. That's what I meant to do. All right, 267, perfect. That's what we're going to do. That's much safer. We're going to take the safe option because we are going to be in time compression almost the whole way. Make your depth 900 feet, my friend. Make your course specifically 267. And then flank bell, haul ass, go fast. Let's double check that. Oh, well, no, we don't need to double check it. It's literally right in front of us. Where does the bottom come up? Is it 10,000 feet? It's about 4,000 feet. So very deep the whole way. Very deep the whole way. And we are going to go... He's right about here. So let me be a little more specific with my ray trace. I want to make sure there's no surprises. So once we get to this first waypoint, we're fine. Then once we make this turn to the southwest, we'll have to run it again. But yeah, we're good. We're not going to hit anything. So we'll keep broadband up. That's good. That's good. And we're going to go. Let me make sure everything's good before I go into time compression. Our depth is good. Our course is good. Speed is good. And we're going to kind of be watching the fathometer. Actually, let's watch this. Let's watch the... oh, fudge. Save and close. Close. Go away. There we go. We'll zoom in so we can watch it. Update, and here we go. Let's go to 6 times, and if we are comfortable with 6 times, I'll go to 8 times, because this is 50 miles. So 50 miles will take us probably a little less than half an hour real time. So I want to cut that down to maybe 5 or 10 minutes real time. That's what we're going to do. Let's see. Squid Monkey says, back in the day, Wildlands was probably been scrubbed. Oh, yeah. I've already told the story. I explained why. But long story short is when Subbrief became a professional lecture series YouTube channel, I got rid of all the old computer content, the computer game content, which included those old files. Like if there's one still sitting around somewhere on YouTube, it's not supposed to be, but maybe I missed one. What happens here? Lord British says, I'll catch your streams and videos. I got the bell clicked. Oh, cool. Yeah, the bells, you know, it works for some people and not others, and I don't know why. So I hope it works for you. Ayo says, saw your YouTube videos, had to drop a follow. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing really good, really good. I'm just crazy good right now. The release of this game changed the channel. I can say that with confidence. It definitely did. I've been reached out to by more creators in the past month, 2 months actually now, than in the past 2 years. And it's gotten so busy that we had to bring on people to manage the social media. Yeah, a lot of things. I literally have like a manager now. We've always had a manager. Uh-oh. What's this? We got a brand new... oh. The rules of engagement say that I'm not allowed to get shot. If I get shot, it's my fault. Okay, I got it. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, we've had to increase the work... Well, because the workload increased, I had to take some of the stuff off my plate that I used to do myself. Social media was the big one. It's now being run by professionals. Yep. And next week we're traveling because of that. Because of people like Gene doing an outstanding job. I'm not going to name anybody else's name. A lot of the guys, half the team are women. So a lot of the people that work here don't want to, they're not public figures. They don't want to be named. But I'm throwing Gene under the bus right now because he did a good job. Good job, Gene. Take all this credit. And that's the funny thing and I didn't do this intentionally, but I've built a small team of people that don't want credit. Like, what the hell's that about, right? But they just want to do their job, and so do I. You know, that's kind of what it's turned into. It's kind of fun, though. I like it. I'm literally running a company. That wasn't on my bingo card, you know, when I started. Anyway, enough about me. Let's talk about this. We're trying to get the blue dot to the white dot. That's what we're doing right now. And so I'm watching you guys as we're doing it. Watching you guys as we do it. Holy cow, we gained 10 viewers. Hey, everybody, welcome to it. I still think something's going on today. We have less viewers than normal, like I said. Autosave's happening? Yeah, autosave. Okay. All right, I'm going to try going to 8 times. I hope I don't crash the game. Actually, let's wait for the autosave to finish. Okay, it's finished. Okay, this is 8 time. I don't dare go any faster than this. Please, God, don't crash my computer. Or not, it's not going to crash, but I mean, eat up all the memory and stuff like that. Make it slow. Yeah. I have to give it to the WaveOps devs. This game is highly stable. This is the early access version that everyone plays, and it doesn't have a lot of the early access problems that I expected in terms of stability. It's a very stable piece of software, even in time compression. So good job. Oh shit, that's not good. That's really bad. What the fuck? Oh boy. Head 1/3. Head 1/3. Yep. Oh fuck. No. Nope. Keep trying. You'll get it one day. There we go. 278 right off our bow. 5 kilohertz. Thank God it's a low signal. All right, so that's a big boy sonar. That's big boy destroyer. I'm thinking type. It could be a Type 55. Right off our bow. Son of a bitch. Okay. This approach is guarded by a destroyer. What's the specific bearing? Because that's going to matter. 278. I might be able to sneak by him. We have an opportunity right now to head south immediately and then head west. That's the smart thing to do, is what it is. I'll take a look at the environment to the south real quick. Shit, it gets shallow as hell. $1,500 feet. That's not a problem. All right, let's head south. I'm not married to this course. Change of plans, bitches. Here we go. Hey, we get an opportunity to practice our voyage management. All right, let's save a new route. Woo. Pardon me. Let's start with own ship. Let's create a new one. Waypoint to the south. Let's go to here. New waypoint to there. That's the new plan, baby. All right, we're going to come to 178. 178. Enter. 900 feet still works. Let's go to sonar and verify that. This was 180. So let's just move us a little to the left, or right, I guess. The other left. And that peak still does not come up above 1,400 feet. So we have 500 feet clearance on that. Plenty of space. Let's go ahead and mute. Is that low freak? I think that's going to qualify as medium freak. His signal strength is going up and he's headed south. Okay, good. Well, we're going to outrun him. He can't go as fast as we can. Yep, we're going to outrun him. He's fine. Bye-bye. See ya, bitch. So there's a... let me fill you in for those of you not following along. Somewhere over here where my cursor's at is a Chinese destroyer, and it's not a small one. It's a big boy with a big sonar. Low frequency compared to the other destroyers. So big boy sonar over here, probably screening for the mission that they're doing. So I'm just going to go around this island and approach from this direction. This active is headed south. I suspect he's on this side of the island. This is me guessing at this point. And he's going to come down here and head back up. He's going to do a north-south barrier search, ASW barrier search, and we're going to penetrate that. As you do. Yep. That's the plan. Actually, let's just go right. We're already on course and speed, so let's go ahead and go to time compression. And let's crank this baby back up to 8. Oh, yeah. All right, time compression's locked in. We're going to head to that point and then head west. Yep, that's the plan. This is the approach. This is the part, if you get it right, you'll have the advantage, tactical advantage. If you get it wrong, well, then it's mission over, I suppose. As soon as you're detected, it's over. Because even if you do the mission detected, they know you were there. They know you got the data. That makes the data less valuable. A lot less valuable. Yeah. That was what they always told us. And this might have been an exaggeration, but whenever we were underway and we're going on mission, you know, we're already underway. So it's the captain, it's the XO, it's the WEPs, it's the any kind of special riders we have for the mission. There's always a team of somebody, either from Office of Naval Intelligence or Squadron is on board. And they're like, cannot be counter-detected. Once we're not counter-detected, we're going to do X, Y, Z. We're going to do this, you know. And that briefing is not in crew's mess for the crew. That briefing is in the wardroom with a select number of people like the sonar supervisors, fire controlmen, the entire fire control team, radio is there, the COB is there. Like, it's a select group of people. All the entire wardroom is there. All of us enlisted people, we're just like standing, trying to stay out of the way. But we cannot be counter-detected. That is repeated at the beginning, the middle, and the end of that brief. So that's what we're doing now. I'm going to outrun this motherfucker. First of all, he can't even do 33 knots. And if on a good day he managed to get to 30 knots, he can't sustain it. He's burning dinosaurs and swamp gas. We're burning atoms. We got a whole lot more fuel than he has. I can sustain this speed for much longer than he can. So I'm going to race. I'm going to get west of him before he gets all the way south. Yeah, I'm going to outrun him. We're going to penetrate. Oh, I can't move because we're in time compression. Okay, we're getting really close. We're getting ready to turn, so let's head over to sonar and let's bring up the environment again. I just want to double check. Because we're getting ready to turn, let's go 270. Let's try that again. 270 ray trace. Not going to hit anything. Let's go back to the chart. We're almost there. New course is going to be 268. Heading 268. Order. Ooh, look at the compass go. Everybody's like in the Star Trek movies when they run into something or get hit by a torpedo. Flying around. Yeah. Fun. Good times, good times. Yeah, we just turned at warp speed. We made a 90-degree turn. I just want to make sure we weren't going to hit anything. Now, let's go back to sonar and look at that active, because I bet you we're still getting it. Oh, maybe not. How about that? How about that? Not sure why it looked like that, but that's all right. That's fine. That's fine. I get a little scared whenever I see the striping like this, because that means the signal processor's not working. Something not right. Something not happening right there. Yeah. All right, Tompkins says, I've been gone for a few hours. Did you miss any war crimes yet? We did not. We helped a yacht. There was a yacht that was disabled, supposedly, but it was still making 8 knots for some reason. So we pulled up alongside it and offered assistance. The assistance was rejected. That was about the only mission that you missed. This mission is much more fun. This one's to get close to a Chinese sea trials operation of a new submarine. Yep. And right now we're trying to get around a potentially Type 55 destroyer using 5 kilohertz active sonar to our west. So we ran south for about an hour of game time, but not real time, to get a lead on him. He was headed south too, we think. His bearing rate indicated a southerly direction, so that's what I assumed. And now that we've made that lead, got some distance between me and him, I'm heading due west, trying to close the point of where this operation's taking place. We're going to infiltrate the ASW screen they have. This is what that looks like. I was up here headed west when we saw the destroyer right there. This destroyer is headed this direction. I'm not sure how far south he's going to go. There could also be a second destroyer right here. There might be one up there and one down here. That's actually probably the way it is. Just because I outran him doesn't mean I'm not putting myself in a bad position with somebody else. But we got a long run to the west here. I should slow down and do a sonar search, because there's probably an ASW screen down here. So, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait till we're west of this reef, this atoll, whatever the hell it is, part of the Paracel Islands, and then we'll do that. I want to get that done. So somebody, what's his name? Una. I'm just going to call you Uni for short. Uni says, does underwater pressure influence submarines at max speed? No. I don't think so. I don't see why it would. You know, the aircraft. Oh, for resistance. I see what you mean by comparing it to an aircraft now that you mentioned that. Because the difference in air is, well, see, yeah, airplanes use lift. God, I'm not an aviation engineer. I don't know. Holy shit. My brain just like went to space on that question. I'll just say I don't know. I have no idea. Good question, though. Something to think about. All right, we're kind of where I wanted to be, which is west of that island point, atoll point. All right, we're back into real time. Let's head over to Yacht. Let's go ahead 1/3. We're at 900 feet. A really good search depth, by the way. Not the best, but a good one. I'm thinking maybe going shallow. I can run at a flank bell at 500 feet, I think. Our best search depth is right there, so 900 feet's really good. But we want to hide. Like, this is not this part of our journey is not us trying to find anybody. This is just us repositioning. This is literally transiting. So whenever you transit, you don't necessarily want to be at point of minimum sound velocity. You want to force any noise you make to attenuate as it tries to get to minimum sound velocity, which is what it's going to try and do. So if we come up to 500 feet, we'll actually be a little bit quieter. I'm not sure how much of a difference that's going to make in this environment, but it would technically be a little bit quieter. Can I do a flank bell at 500 feet without cavitating? I think I can. I think I do 400 actually. So we'll go to 500. Most important, if we cavitate, we kind of give the game away. We don't want to do that. So because I'm trying to be sneaky, after we're done searching, once we get down on, we're already down on speed too. Do we have any sonar contacts? Well, I was on the sonar display. I should just check. Let's just take a little look-see-loo. No contacts. No contacts. No contacts. Great. Let's change our depth to 500 feet. That way we don't have to be brig for deep submergence or nothing. And head flank. Yeah. We can stay in rig for dive. We don't need to be rigs deep submergence at 500 feet. We would rig for high-speed operations, but I don't think that's an option. Let me check. I don't want to say it's not an option if it is. Do any of these say high-speed ops? Patrol. Nope. Show don't. And there's no alarm. Well, okay, there are alarms. There they are. But no alarms happening. And this is the cavitation indicator. There's no cavitation. Yay. Rig for dive. Yay. And we're coming up. Okay, let's get on the chart. All right, we're gonna run this back at 8 times compression. Go. All right. Now we're in warp speed time compression. It answered your question? Okay, thank you. Yeah. Sorry, I wish I knew more. I mean, I am an engineer, but I'm a computer network engineer. Not the same at all. It's like being a doctor. You know, you can be a doctor of a lot of different things, right? Yeah. Water is uncompressible. That's true. Am I down with IBGP? What the fuck? Somkin, what are you talking about? I have no idea what those letters mean. Oh my God. Oh, you're talking computer code, or networking rather. No, I haven't been in the network game since 2017. That's when I resigned from my network job at the bank. And honestly, even at the bank, I wasn't running the network. They already had a team doing that. I was literally entry level with aspirations of running the network for the whole bank. That was my career goal over time. And so the last time I had a networking class, like Cisco certification, was 2012. So it's been 14 years. So no, I'm not down with any of that. We were using Windows server version something, and what was the other thing? Oh, the Windows user version was like, oh my God, I don't even remember. Oh my God. It wasn't the current version, I can tell you that. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's right. You run. I forgot. Somkin is a network. Well, he's an IT guy for a hospital. Yeah. That's how you know that stuff. Good job. Yeah. I knew I recognized the ISIS to not be the ISIS that I was thinking of. Yeah. How are events such as speed changes and collisions and sinking of ships and firing of torpedoes modeled in sonar? I don't know. Can we discern between these? Yes. Whenever I launch a weapon, you will see it happen. And I'll point it out to you. I'll go to sonar and be like, there it is. There's the weapon. And the weapons also have narrowband tonals that are specific to weapons. So you look at the narrowband tonal and be like, oh, that's a torpedo right there. Yep. Let's see. Santiago says, I think water is slightly compressible at extra. Oh boy, I'm not going to get into that discussion. You guys have fun with that one. Let's give him Windows 8 just for fun. God, you know what? Windows 8. I don't think the bank used Windows 8, but Windows 8 might have been at the school. Because I went to school from 2010 to 2012 to finish my computer science degree. And I think Windows 8 was the version the school was using at the time. What year was Windows 8 the most recent version? What bracket of years was that? Was it anywhere around 2010? Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Not so. How close do we want to get? I don't know. 8 nautical miles. Yeah, we'll slow down at the 8 nautical mile mark. Put out some towed arrays. Get an update on what's going on. Let's go and check zone. Oh, never mind. There it is. All right, we're back in real time now. Let's go ahead and slow down ahead 1/3, bitches. Sonar. That's sonar right there. Gimme. What bearing we at? 310. That's our boy. We left his ass in the dust. Yeah, take that. Build a better ship, China, or don't, please. Thanks for not building a better ship, China. We should send them a thank you card. It's the same active sonar. Dude, we blasted by him. He's actually going east-west too, or it's a different one. So let me go to the chart and show you what he's doing. The dude that was over here is now literally over here. So he may have been over here the whole time because I didn't have a range. Back when we were up here, right? Back when we were up here, we had a contact in this direction. Now that we're here, he's still to the west of us. By bearing. 310. So he may have been there. He may have been here the whole time. That's a long ways for active to go. But active, 5 kilohertz from these big-ass warships can go a long way in deep water. You will hear it. Especially if they're like, full power. They don't even have to be full power, but they'll go full power anyway just because they can, right? Kind of fun. Set that shit on fire. All right, what are we gonna do? What's the probability detection here? Sonar. Let's go sonar. What's our probability? Oh my God, this guy's close. Holy shit. Ugh. We need to get to the shadow zone now. The total array, please. Holy fuck, this guy's. Yikes. Oh my God. Layer. Let's go to. I'm freaking out. Stop it. Calm. Come 200 feet. Let's put out the towed array, please. Let's do the tactical towed array first. Tactical towed array. Let's even get away with doing the fat line. What's our speed? Oh, speed. Why speed 1 knot? What the fuck? Why speed 1 knot? Oh, shit. Fathometer? Fathometer says we have 3,800 feet below the keel. We didn't hit anything. There is nothing less than 2,000 feet as far as the Earth is concerned. Why can't we move? Okay, we're spinning back over. I honestly don't know what that was. I'm not going to pretend to figure it out. All I know is it's fixed now. It's resolved. We're doing 5 knots. We're deploying a towed array. We're at 400 feet coming to 200 feet. Where's the layer at? It's probably 72 feet. Who wants to bet at 72 feet? Oh, layered at 72 feet. Oh, 72 feet. Look at that. 72 feet right there. It's the only place a layer could be in the Pacific. All right, so we're going to come to 150 feet. Oh, wait. Yeah, 150 feet. We're going to get in that shadow zone. Heading's fine. Don't change heading. 150 feet. We're coming 150 feet. I had 2/3. Fat line towed array is deployed. Extended. Yes. Let's go to sonar after we look at this chart. We're still probably 10 miles, probably 12 miles away, right? From the point. Oh my God, give me that book. Oh my God, own ship's covering it up. Of course it is. 15 nautical miles, okay. So we're 15 nautical miles away from where the event was happening, you know. Let's take a look at sonar. Let's bring up fat line. All right. So no contact on that. Let's take a look at the very loud 308 coming south still. Okay. I'm very concerned about the signal strength. That's very loud. Okay. No contacts. We could do a little peeksy-poo above the layer. I'm kind of afraid to because of the signal strength. Oh, yeah, if we poke above the layer, we might get snapped up. I want to get a position on that ship. I want to feel confident that he's not close, because right now his power level's really high. That doesn't mean he's close, but if he's close, his power level would appear high. Those are not exclusive. All right, we're still coming up to 150 feet, 10 knots. Oh, boy. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's just keep an eye on what the active does. And it's gone now. Well, that's because we went into the shadow zone. So if we look at ray trace, how far does the shadow zone go? And the bearing was 308 was the last bearing. Oh, my God. Okay, there we go. Nope. 308's are like right around there. All right, close enough. Ooh, lordy. 9,000 yards. Oh, my God. So the shadow zone is only 5,000 yards. Well, he's outside 5 is what that means. Okay. Okay. As long as he's not at 6, we're going to be okay. Everything's going to be just fine. All right, while we're adjusting our depth, let's go ahead and time compress a little bit. Get us on depth. So he's somewhere up here. I'm hoping that he's north of that island. I want him to be up here, but the only way we're going to know for sure is if we come above the layer. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, well, we ran out of resources. Okay. I tried to go back into A-time compression. Computer said no. Computer said no. Can't do it. What's our depth now? Okay, 150 feet. All right, let's come to... Let's come to 80 feet and see what happens. Because I should get sonar contact. I don't know if I'm going to get anything else. And I am going to slow down to 1/3, but not yet. 8 came out in 2012. Okay, yeah, so then we definitely had a Windows 8 environment when I started working at the bank. Yeah. And then we upgraded. We went to the next one. What was after Windows 8? Was it Windows... it wasn't called 9 because 9 means no in German, so they called it something else. I was there for that transition. I was part of it. Deploying a new version of Windows to a company across the nation, hundreds of locations, thousands of computers, is pretty incredible. But there's a tool to do it. Microsoft gives companies tools to do it. You know, and that's what we did. I did that shit IRL. All right, here we go. Head 1/3. Let's see what's in sonar. It was Windows 10. Okay, yeah. They just, I guess, skipped 9. I don't know. It's like Call of Duty these days. They keep calling Call of Duty weird names. All right, so we have the contact, probably the warship, Sierra 1, bearing 297. All we know for sure is that fire control will get it wrong. Take that, fire control. That's right, I'm talking shit. Damn right I am. Let's see who he is. Up to the north there. We ain't got nothing. All right, what kind of bearing rate are we looking at? Oh my God. Okay, yeah, he's close. Son of a bitch, he's close. Okay. Yep. Depth. Get down below the layer. Run, you fools. Run. No. Cancel. Run, you fools. 1, 5, 0. No. He's going to run us over. Come right. Steer course north. Get around this chuckle face. Go back to sonar and watch this. Look how close this guy's on top of us. Holy shit. How's his active now? He's not going active right now, and we're lucky. We're super lucky he's not. Because he's on top of us and we're above the layer. I'm trying to get back down. Okay, we're below layer now. Holy crap, look at that. Look at that. Oh, no. He's so close I'm turning towards him. Because it's faster to get out of his way by turning towards him than it is to turn away from him. Holy shit. The good news is he's heading south. I was right about that. Haha, got it. Nailed it. Fire control don't know. Fire control don't know nothing. What's fire control say he's doing? What fire control doing? Sierra 1. What you got? Course, west. Baloney. Baloney. The hell am I looking at? Oh, there it is. I was looking for the stack of dots. The stack of dots are so wrong, it's not even plotting. They're like on the edge over it. Did you guys hear that? Okay. Well, apparently I'm hearing things now. Congratulations. I have multiple friends in my head now. Oh. It's nice not being alone. All right. Oh, yeah. Mark this position. Hoo-hoo, boy. Give me to the chart. Yeah. See, now that's better. I think he's going south, but that's a hell of a lot better than going west. Okay. Fire control's getting better. Fire control, kudos to them for being... I want to put a mark on the chart. I don't need to be total distance. I just need to mark that position. All right. Once this guy's out at like 5. Oh, fuck. Ooh, that's. Oh, boy, please protect me. Mr. Layer. Oh. Ooh. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, we're still coming right. Holy smokes, this guy. Jesus. That little break he took in going active, I think, saved us. But he's still so close and pinging so loud, he may be burning through that layer. Oh, my God. Yeah, I think what it is also is he's probably back outside 5,000 yards. He's in the bottom bounce range. Ooh. Ooh, he might have us. Damn. Like, there's a lot of indications. Like, the power level's good enough to get us for sure. He's not reacting to us, though. He stayed on course. I'm having flashbacks here. This is blowing my mind. He didn't turn. That's a real good sign that he didn't turn. What's his speed? What's his speed, dude? We probably didn't have any demon. I didn't check, though, so. Like, we don't have any contact now, so. Nothing I can do. Yeah, as long as he's going active. Oh, what bearing? Oh, yeah, that's what we can do. Is we can watch his bearing. 246. I mean, eventually he's going to turn back around to the north. I want to be west of him when he does that. We're trying to get to the west. This guy's getting in our way. Can't be doing that. Get in our way. Yeah, even though the line says he's going this way, his position went from here to here. He's going south. We're going north so we can get the hell away from him. What I would need to do, I need to turn west and get over here before he turns north again. I have no idea when he's going to turn north again. Okay. At 2/3. Oh, by the way, rigging for silent running against an active sonar will not make a difference. So don't waste your time rigging for ultra quiet and all that stuff if the threat to you being detected is active sonar. That is all about acoustic environment, range, aspect is huge. Are you broadside to them? Are you narrow? Are you in the shadow zone like we are now? So you... being an ultra quiet is for being detected passively, not actively. That's why we're not rigging for that, because that does not apply to this situation. I am going to speed up, though, because I want to open range. I want this knucklehead outside, well, we'll say 10,000 yards, and then I'm going to turn west. I'm going to try and race to the west before he turns around. That's the goal. Because we don't have track, is he in our baffles? Okay, good. 228. Yeah, no, he's still going south. Good, good, good. Now look at him on the chart. Yeah. Fire control saws him going that way. Yeah, they're not updating this because we don't currently have contact. But his bearing is just... if he is going this direction, he's further away. Yeah. My southerly course has him closer than what that says. If that stacks, and it doesn't stack. I mean, look at the fucking fire controls. what's going on, fire control? Can you please put something on the blue line? Put the gold dots on the blue line, you know. But to be fair, there's not good information from sonar right now, so I can't criticize them too much. I gotta wait a minute. I gotta wait. Look at that fan. Oh, look at that fan. That fan's so good. Okay. I'm gonna mess with it just a little bit. I think he's doing that, and his speed is probably more like, yeah, 15 knots at least. That doesn't stack at all. Oof. Well, his bearing is down here now. Oh my God. Okay. Well, I'm not doing any better than fire control is, so I will secure my bitching until I can do a better job than they're doing. I need one more bearing active. I need to make sure he's at 200. Last bearing was 210? Why does this say 210 and this says 228? Oh, track number. That's what that is, track number. Okay. This is all the same contact. I don't know why it keeps putting a darn track number on it. I need one more hit of active. That's what we're waiting on. This will tell us if he turned back to the north or not. The question in chat is, do AI units actively hunt on detection? I don't know. That's kind of what we're finding out right now. What appears to me, there it is. God, I knew as soon as I left the damn. Yes, he's still heading south. He's a dum-dum. All right, let's go to the west. Head standard. Heading to a 7, a 0. Make a depth 2, a 5, a 0. No cavitation. No cavitation. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, so what he's doing, assuming this is the same contact we had all the way back here, he's doing a north-south barrier search like you do for, say, in DCS. You have the barrier cap, right? Well, this is barrier ASW, anti-submarine. So he's going north-south, north-south, pinging away, probably not paying attention, waiting for the torpedo alarm to go off. And somehow didn't see us. Certainly didn't react to us. I'll say that. The power level was really, really high. But we were in the shadow zone. So physically, you couldn't see us. We got very lucky. I did come above the layer to get good sonar data. And he wasn't going active then. Thank God. I went deep below the layer because I saw his bearing rate was just ripping to the right. Or left, sorry. The other right. The reason why I went deep again was because... Oh, Lordy. Where is it going to let me do it? I don't know. Did it already go off the screen? Look at that bearing rate. I saw that, and I was like, he's close. Don't know how close. He's close. Because we were in the shadow zone, he was outside about 5,000 yards. But still way too close for me whenever I see that bearing rate. That also tells me that he's hauling ass. He's going fast. Because we were doing 5 knots. We're not generating that bearing rate at 5 knots. Unless he's literally like, you know, climbing over the top of the sonar dome. Right? He's changed his pulse length. He changed. He's going active more often now is what I'm saying. He's still heading south, though. Yay. And you'll see this in the debrief, because it'll show us the answer. This guy, north, south. And we just got around him. Ooh. He might be turning around. Nope. He's still going. But he is going active more often now. He did change his... modes. He's in a shorter range mode. That's not good. Oh, fuck. What's the time between pings? 30 seconds. He went from a ping every minute to 30 seconds. Well, let's do it manually. We're not in time compression. This is real time. Yep. All right, let me just wind my baby back up here. Okay. Okay, so we're going to, as soon as he goes active again, we're going to time this manually. Because, do you see how it's, okay, right there. Go! Okay, I got to add 1 second to this. For some reason, it's recording the same time 3 times in a row. That's kind of weird. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm sure there's a reason. I just don't know what it is. He could be doing 3 different pulses, but if he's doing that, we should see the 3 different pulses up here. Five kilohertz. Yeah, this is big boy. This is a big ship. I don't know what ship it is yet, but I know it's big. I'm waiting for the next active. 10 seconds, maybe? If he sticks to the same thing he was doing, it'll be in 5 seconds. Okay, nope, he's past 1 minute now. Okay. I'm not sure what his duration is. We'll know next time he goes active, we'll know. But he's still heading south. And we're 15 knots headed west. We're crossing his north-south route right now. That's what's going on. Oof. I don't like the way that looks at all. Holy crap, that's hard to read. Huh. Okay. Where's my data at? Hello? It's okay. We're coming up on 2 minutes. Did he just secure active entirely? Nope, there he is, finally. 185, okay. Still headed south. He is in a 2 minute. So 120 seconds times what? Oh my God. How fast is sound traveling at 5 kilohertz? What's that number? It's really fast what it is. Time to do math, folks. Break out your calculators. We'll use the standard. Feet per second times 120 seconds. Holy shit. Divided by feet. So divided by 3 to make it yards. Holy cow. No way. He's in a stupidly long range scale. He's looking all across the ocean. He's not tracking us is my point. Like we were within 10,000 yards of this guy, and this guy's range scale is like at 40 or 60,000 yards. It's way the hell out there. So he didn't change his range mode into any kind of tracking mode. He's not tracking us. You got to be careful with that too. A really good sonar team will not change their modes so that they don't give it away that they got us, right? There's 2 sides to that, but these are dum-dums. So the game is not to that level yet of incredulity. All right, so we're ready to go. He's still heading south. I'm not worried about him anymore. I need to get to this point, and we're going to do that at 15 knots. I'm going to try and go into 4 times compression and see if my computer can handle it. I don't know. Because the computer's having to calculate all the same calculations, but 6 times faster, I accidentally went to 6 times. It's able to do it, though. That's why it sounds weird, too. I'll mute that. I'm sorry. I'll mute that. You guys don't like that. That sounds really bad, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll mute it. It's fine. It looks much faster now because we're in time compression. But look at, he's still driving to the south. A bunch of dum-dum. Dum-dum-dum. Should wave at him as he goes on by. Eventually he'll come back north again. We could probably go to the surface now and take a look at him. He's far enough away that he won't see us. And we're behind him. This is a hull mounted. This is mounted on the bow, so I guess it could do a 360, but yeah. It's probably not good looking behind him. Oh, wow. So I got to scroll down if I want the new update. That's dumb. Fix that. New update should be at the top. Is this guy ever going to stop? Okay. How far away from our... We got to start paying attention to where we're going. All right, we want to come to course. Hello. Oh, it doesn't give us the course. Okay, that's fine. Was that 240? About 240, right? Oh, it's about 210 maybe. 230. We'll split the difference. Yeah. All right, heading 230. I'll start getting close to that point. We're going to slow down, do a sonar search down there in 1 second. We're doing a head standard at 250. Oh, what? Why are we turning that way? Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, the other way. There you go. Yeah, that's better. I don't know. We carry the math, right? Yeah, carry the 1, right? Yeah, he's in a bajillion yard scale range. I'm questioning. I think I typed one too many zeros because it told me like 190,000 yards, and I was like, it's probably not that one. It's probably maybe it's 90,000 yards. I think I put an extra 0 on my math. Yeah. Is it yeah, it's not frequency hopping or sweeping. It's not doing anything. He's being a dum-dum. And I like a dumb target. I do. That's my favorite kind. It's my favorite kind of target. Yeah. Like, I mean, if we take a look at him, we're still in time compression. He hasn't changed nothing. Frequency's 5 kilohertz. It's the same power, pulse length rather. Yeah. He's pinging every 2 minutes. And he's still driving south. He went right by us inside 10,000 yards and didn't react to us. That's what happened. Didn't change a damn thing. We got to get back on course. We're kind of on the wrong course here. Let's go 240. Let's go 250. I'm kind of guessing. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought it turned the wrong way again, but no, that's right. That's a lot closer to where I want to be right there. All right, so we're still doing 15 knots, which is fine. We're in the shadow zone. Go as fast as we want. I can get rid of the voyage planner dot. We don't need that. That's confusing people. Okay, so we'll just delete that. The only dot that matters is this one. He's somewhere near that point. That's not where he is. That's just the center of an area of uncertainty. And I'm pretty sure he's west on this side of this warship. This ship right here, he's doing the barrier to the east, keeping the Americans away. Well, that didn't work out because we're right here. But we are getting ready to slow down. We're still at 6 times compression, by the way. That's why it's going so fast. And I have no idea what detection range is going to be here. That's 7 nautical miles. Once we get to the halfway point, I'm going to slow down, come to periscope depth. I bet you he's shallow. If he's doing sea trials, he's probably spending a lot of time at periscope depth, doing evolutions of periscope depth. By the way, sea trials, just to be fair to the target, he's not trying to be quiet. He's not on mission being sneaky. He's exercising all of his systems, and all of them make noise. And he'll do, to save time, as many systems at the same time that he safely can. Running the diesel, emergency blowing, ventilating the engine room. You know, if he can run the diesel, use the air from the diesel to also ventilate the engine room, he'll do that. Because the way that works is air comes into the boat from the snorkel mast into the fan room, and then the diesel takes a suction from the engine room, so the engine room takes a suction from the fan room. So you go snorkel mast, fan room, engine room, into the diesel, and then you exhaust it overboard. Because once it's exhaust, you don't want it in the boat at all. You get it the hell out of here. Yeah. So you can actually use the diesel to ventilate a space in the submarine. And for sea trials, you got to do that for all the spaces that you're capable of doing that from. There's like a laundry list of to-dos, and it takes days and days and days to do it. And so the idea is to have a plan to do as many at the same time as you can. Being quiet is not on that list. Yeah. So we have a real advantage here with him. And he's doing a lot of this stuff from periscope depth or near the surface, which is why I think he's above the layer. All that stuff is what's going on right now. It feels really cool, too, when that happens. When you run the diesel to ventilate a space, it feels like a fresh breeze in that space, something you never feel normally under normal ventilation circumstances. It's fresh air. That smells funny, but what's really smelling is the submarine. You're actually smelling the submarine for the first time in a long time. And then you can actually feel the air pressure move around you. It feels like a breeze. I wouldn't call it wind. It feels like a breeze, a very light breeze, but you can feel the pressure difference. Yeah, it's really cool, really cool. Join the Navy. I'm telling you, man, it's fun. It's pretty fun. All right, I'm back in real time now. Whoa, that was fast. Okay, yep, no, we're back in real time. Let's come up to 5 feet. Yeah, 5 feet. Okay. All right, we're coming up. I'm gonna slow down to 2/3. Yeah, I want this to be 10 knots. I'm going to come periscope depth. We're going to find out how far away that ship is. I think it's outside 10 now. Let me go to sonar real fast. What's our latest update? 140. He's gone over the horizon. He's outside 10 for sure. Yep, 139. He never turned around. He's still going south. God bless him. All right. Get out of here. We don't want him here. So, and we have no contacts, which is great. Once we go above the layer, we're going to have at least that warship and hopefully a submarine. We'll see. We'll see if he has the submarine. All right, let's go 6 feet. We have an 8-degree pitch. It's pretty aggressive, but I like it. I'm not gonna interfere with the pilot's aggressive maneuvers. Drive it like you stole it, right? That's what you say. Subs are boats. Center of mass is below center of buoyancy. I think you mean center of gravity, but I understand what you're saying. Yep. See you, Somkin. Have a great one. Somkin's bailing out on us. He can't hang. Well, his shift's over is what it is. He'll check us out on his phone when he's on the bus back home. Yep. I wonder what range your active is. Subs range sucks. Oh, how dare you, sir. How dare you? Hey, we got a contact bearing 140. That's the warship. That's the warship. Okay. Now we're going to slow down. I want to run to sonar and see what's going on there, but I really got to do my job, which is to do the periscope. This is my job. This is my job. Let's go ahead and raise it up. Yup. Oh, why? Okay. What Sierra number is the flippin' ship? I should have looked at that, and I didn't. No close contacts. Let's get down, down, below the water. What Sierra number is it? Go to 5. It is Sierra 4. Sierra 3, Sierra 4. Okay. Okay, down there. Got it. We're going to look down that bearing. Is the warship down this way? A little higher. Oh, where are you at? Oh, wow. I don't see this guy at all. He gone. He gone. Is there a chance this submarine has 5 kilohertz mainframe sonar by chance? Maybe that was the submarine that went by us. That would be hilarious and embarrassing that I didn't pick up on that until now. I'm just checking the other serial numbers. No visual contacts. No visual contacts down. If that was the submarine that drove by us, I'm not going to post this on YouTube. Nope, nope, not going to do it. Shit. All right. Where's this guy at? Where are you? Show yourself. Oh, narrowband's updating. Doggone it. I forgot. That's a warship. That's steam bringing from a warship. Jeez, stop my ears. Oh my God, that hurts. Ouch. Well, we should have good demon off that. There we go. All right, that's him. Yeah, demon, man. Demon's a little silly. Doesn't tell me anything. That is him, by the way, but I'm going to do that. He's coming back. He's coming back to the north. Let's get on his bearing. He turned back to the north. Shit, what are we going to do? We're heading west. He's to our south. Turn back to the north. I kind of want to verify this is an actual warship. I don't want to go deep. Oh, is he heading west? His bearing rate changed. Oh, we slowed down. Duh. Okay, that's what it was. We were driving his bearing rate to the left by doing 15 knots. We slowed down to 5 knots. His bearing rate is now on the left drawing right. He's either heading west or northwest. Some combination of the two. Shit. This is not a safe course is my point. We got to do something. We got to change. Got to make a change. We want to go to... well, let's take a look. Can we really see this knucklehead? Where's my scope at? Let's go to my scope. Where's my scope at? All right. Yep. All the way up. Look. Oh, it's a stormy day. Yeah, he's down this way. And his bearing rate is significantly different. There it is. That's the button I was looking for. All right, so he's not close. Or he's not a ship. One or the other. I don't think that's a submarine, but... The problem is, look at his bearing rate. That's the problem. All right, let's take a look at the chart. If he's headed south, wow. If he's headed south, he might have a forward bearing rate because he's going so fast. Okay. I'm not too worried about the bearing rate at the moment. He's still very far away. So what are we going to do? We got to get to here. Well, we're close enough. We're basically there. Huh. We got to find him. We got to get him on sonars. We got to get. I want to take a look at this guy again on narrowband. Because, man, we should be getting something here. Oh, wow. We are. TB34. That looks like a Burke. But is not. I mean, shouldn't be. Holy shit, look at this. Look at these harmonics right here. That's pretty cool. But this mess is a mess. Okay. I'm going to turn down the gain a lot and just see if that's... Maybe I'm overdriving the narrowband, which wouldn't be the first time I did that. This guy is so noisy. My God. There's no way that's a submarine. It's a warship. I'm just... Is it the Type 55? Maybe. It looks like an Arleigh Burke. I doubt if there's an Arleigh Burke in this scenario. If there is, I'm going to have a chat with the Admiral. He should have told us that. I've been running from the Arleigh Burke for the past hour. Arleigh Burke will snap you up, too. You got to be careful of that. Those guys are good. All right. I'm convinced it's not a sub, so it's not who we're looking for. Not who we're looking for. All right. I think it's time for time compression. I can't speed up anymore. We're at periscope depth. Make sure the scope's not out of the water. Did I dip the scope? I did. The scope's dipped. I'm just going to run ahead in time. We should be able to do like 8 time compression, no problem. Yeah. Okay, we're back to 8 time compression. Hauling ass. Oh, never mind. Okay, 6 time compression. Oh, 6 time. Okay, 6 time is what is our maximum now. And we're just going to run until we hit this point. And then we'll do a baffle clear with a towed array. We'll do it above the layer. We'll do it below the layer. We'll see if we can find him. He's probably shallow. I really, really think he's above the layer, which is why we're beginning our search up there. This run, by the way, we could easily be doing it below the layer, but I want to head over to sonar like this and see if we have anything new. I mean, let's go to broadband. I mean, there's nothing new, so. Let's see. Real Woodman says he should have joined the Navy. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is when we're 18, we don't know. Like, I walked into the Army recruiter's office first. I wanted to be in a tank and shoot the gun and drive the big tank in Germany. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I ended up on a submarine wearing headphones. Not exactly the same thing, you know. It sounded like a gas turbine, yeah. Good call, man. Good call. Gas turbine is almost exclusively warship. I'm not aware of any commercial vessel trying to make money that operates a gas turbine as their prime mover. Because that's a very high speed, you know, get up and go, like what a warship needs, right? And it burns a lot of fuel. Some of them are pretty efficient. I mean, I got to give it to Merlin Engines has a really good gas turbine. And then General Dynamics or Electric, I think it's General Electric, makes the maritime LM2500 that we use in the U.S. Navy. It's very good. Highly reliable, easy to maintain. If you want to replace it, you can. It's modular. You could just unbolt the damn thing, yank it out with a crane, put a new one in, go back to sea, you know. So look at this bearing rate, how it's changing, folks. This is what I'm interested in. This is what we're not seeing when we're on the chart. This is nice because I can see where we're going. I can see the goal. But what I really need in my little sonar brain is to watch how this trace was drawing, you know, from left to right, okay? And now it's getting less. That's telling me if he's not changing anything else, he's just simply getting farther and farther away to the south. And the reason why he had a right bearing rate is because we slowed down to 5 knots from 15, and he's settling out on his actual course, which, what bearing is this? Well, it may not be, it's close to his actual course. There's like a huge caveat there, but, so he's probably going 150. What is fire control at? That's not far from what fire control had. Sierra, that was 3 and 4. Sierra and 3 and 4 has him on the course of south now. Good job, fire control. Figured it out. Big brain, fire control. Big brain. Well done. Good job, little man. Who's my little man? Who's my little man over there on fire control? You are. But do you see how you can look at sonar and come to that answer hours before fire control does? It's probably not obvious, but I'm telling you what, when you look at this long enough, you can see where the ships are going. Just takes a little bit of time, a little bit of practice. I'm sure the fire control operators will get better. In the game settings, I've got them set to maximum for both me and the Chinese. Best operators. I hope they get better. I'm sure they will. Yeah, and he's just fading now. So he's gone bye-bye. All right, let's go to the chart. Hey, we're here. Yay, yippee. All right, let's go ahead and go to real time. All right, let's head back to sonar. So right now we have no contact. This is a great time to do our baffle clear. Let me pop that scope up first and take a look down this bearing. I bet you we don't see nothing. 150, right? Let's go to no. Bring it up. Bound bearing 150. Let's go to thermal because I can't see shit. Looks like it's raining outside. 150, 150. Okay, no visual contacts. Let me do a quick low power sweep. Make sure we're safe. We want to be safe. Make sure there's nobody else out here. Ooh, you know what we can do? I just want to real quick bump the ESM mast. ESM. Yeah. See if he's got his radar on. Maybe not. Oh, shit. No. I forgot. I got to turn the alarm back on. Okay. It should be working now. All right. ESM mast is up. Yep. There it is. It's up. Yay. And there's no ESM contacts. Oh, boy. That's concerning as hell. If that's a warship, he's probably got a radar on. Man, if that ends up being the submarine running by us, that's going to be so embarrassing. Because it's starting to look like that might have happened. Okay. Because there's no data here. He's not wearing... Somebody running 5 kilohertz sonar drove within 5,000, well, 10,000 yards of us. Somewhere in between those two numbers. And that might have been a submarine. It sure as hell didn't look like one. I'm going to look at him again right now. As far as time goes, we've met the, what did it say, 2-minute goal of being in its, within 2 nautical miles. It was like 5 minutes within 2 nautical miles, right? 15 minutes. 15 minutes, 2 nautical miles. We may not have met that goal because he's not 2 nautical miles anymore, that's for sure. That is no way that looks like a submarine. Honestly, it doesn't look like a ship either. According to the recognition manual, and I'll pull it up for y'all, it looks like an Arleigh Burke, which I know it's not. I mean, come on. Let's go to, there we go. You see this mast? This is the Arleigh Burke. High speed, low speed. This broadband noise that's what exactly, it's even at the right frequency. Yeah. That's what the recognition guide says the Arleigh Burke looks like. Flight 2 Alpha, specifically. Okay, whatever. Let's figure it out. We got to do a baffle clear. Where we at? Okay, let's come over here and look at the chart. So I'm going to do a baffle clear. He's to the south. Let's help out. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's another point. Let's clear that point out. Man, that was confusing the hell out of me for a second. Yeah, let's turn to the north. Let's come to 030. What's our speed? 5 knots. It's fine. Sorry, I was doing some karate in my head there. I won, by the way. I won. Yep. Victory. 030. Oh. And I'm kind of ducking down to 80 feet so I can speed up to a head 2/3 during the turn. Once we get steady on course, I want to stabilize the towed array, and we're going to deploy the thin line. I'm not going to deploy the thin line until I'm steady on course, though. We're watching this number. When this number says 030, we hit this button. Oh, wow. Somebody's talking about turbines. Operate the reduction gearbox from the turbine. Oh, wow. Yeah, yeah. If it spins, it's made by General Electric. Okay, cool, cool. I like that. That's a good rule of thumb. Holy cow, this is slow. I sped up to 10 knots to turn faster, and it's still pretty slow. It looks like it's going faster now than it was. Yeah, so we're just going to clear baffles, search for the submarine. If we don't see it on this course, I'll be surprised. I can't wait for the debrief to see exactly what drove by us. I really think it was a Chinese destroyer. But it was printing like an early American destroyer in sonar. That makes no sense to me. No sense. And we're going to compress a little bit of time here. Let's go to 4 time just so we get on course faster. I'm waiting on the heading to get to that. Yeah, we're at 4 time compression right now because nothing else is going on. That ship is so far away from us, he's not going to be a problem anymore. Even if he turned around right now, it wouldn't matter. Okay, let's go ahead and extend the fat line and the thin line. Both these are out. I recommend that you don't go above 10 knots when the thin line's out. If you want to go faster, bring it in first. Okay, there it goes. All right, let's go ahead and go back to real time. Let's check sonar. Let's go to broadband. Let's stop this update for now. So now we have the thin line, the fat line, and the lab, or the bow array. Yep. No new targets. Well, we do have the warship bearing 151 on the thin line now. Excellent. As expected. That's good. That's what we want to see. We do have CR1 and CR2, but those are old. I'm going to go ahead and delete those. Yep. So we have one target bearing 153. If that was the submarine, we definitely recorded it. We didn't meet the standards because I did not recognize it at all as a submarine. But it is the only target we have. Let me go ahead and take a look at narrowband here. And thin line. Let's go to thin line towed array. Thin line towed array is going to be our best detection. Oof. It's really quiet. Let's turn that back up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. There we are. There we are. Okay. So there's absolutely nothing there now. Wow. It just like shut off. What the hell? Let's just take a quick peek around the... Let's go up the towed array one time. See if we have any tonals anywhere. I do like 10-degree jumps. That's my goal. So we're at 114. This is 104. I'm just looking. One thing I've noticed in this game is when you get a narrowband detection, it's obvious. It's not discreet at all. It's like a light switch almost. It's on or it's off, which is really nice. That's kind of nice. That's a quality of life thing. You don't have to sit here and just pick apart things, you know. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Okay, yep. Nice, nice, nice. Working our way forward. We're at 057 now. Our course, again, is 030, right? We're heading back to the northeast. And we're looking kind of southeast, northwest, you know. That warship that went by us is down to the southeast, way, way far away now. Long ways away. It'll be interesting to see how close he got in the replay. Because it was pretty close whenever we slowed down. And I was like, I saw that bearing rate. I was like, oh boy, it's time to go. And then he started going active. I was like, what the hell? That's not good. No, stop that. All right. Now, I'm looking back down towards the warship now. Seeing if maybe the submarine's down there with him. I see nothing. Okay. Let's go below the layer. Yeah, let's lower all masted antennas. Lower everything. Our best search depth is 900 feet. Take a sounding. Ah. All right. Sounding is 3,700 feet. Plenty of room, plenty of room. We're going to come down 900 feet. I'm not going to change course because we're going to do a search in this direction, and then we're going to come to the south and do another search down there. And we will go in time compression. We're going to go to 4 times here, and we're going to watch sonar. I don't know if the narrowband works in time compression. It probably does, but... So the warship's in our baffles. I'm not even worried about him right now. I just want to see if we have anything else as we come to our new depth. And we'll read some chat, too. This is not the AUKUS mission. This is the track the new Chinese submarine mission. There's a brand new submarine. Doesn't have a name or a number. We don't know anything about it, so we don't know what to look for. And it's doing sea trials right now. I don't remember the name of the mission, but it's one of the standalone missions in the game. All right, coming down past 600 feet. I'm not surprised that we don't have any broadband detection. That's not unexpected. There is something right there. Look at that. What bearing is that? Oh, that's him. Okay. That's a good example of ambiguous bearings. We need ambiguous bearing cursors. Whenever we're on towed array, we should have 2 vertical lines. The hell's that? Why is my screen shaking? All right, we're at 900 feet. Let's commence narrowband search. Oh my God. Okay. I don't know what the hell that was, but it went away. Thank God. I was like, well, we found him. Oh, lordy, lordy. All right, let's take a look. We should have this warship, by the way. This is the bearing that the warship faded on broadband. Narrowband tonals travel much farther. But I don't see him. I don't see him, boss. Okay. And what I'm doing now, we started at the aft end of the array, and we're working our way forward, just seeing if we see any tonals at all, because we don't have a specific thing to look for. Brand new sub. So anything is him. It's kind of nice that there's no merchants. There's no interfering contacts. That's really helping us out. So we don't have to look in the weeds, you know. We can kind of look at the big picture. As soon as I don't see anything, move on to the next bearing. And you can follow along the bearing right here. We're already at 104, working our way towards 030. So we have 70 more degrees to go. 70. Now we're at 096, working our way up towards 30. That's kind of nice. 088. No. Okay. I'm trying to gain up just a little bit. This is our best array. Let me just quickly check the other array. Yeah. This TB29 should give us what we want. All right, here's 075. Okay. Little step search. That's what I'm doing here. Oh. Oh. Nothing. Nope. I just like making noises. I love how it tricks me. As soon as I go to a new bearing, it gives me a really nice detection, and then it immediately takes it away from me. It's like Lucy in the football. Every time Charlie Brown wants to kick it, she picks it up. Oh. See, it got me again right there. Right there. Lucy took the football away. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay, let's go to the south. We're headed 030. We're going to come right to course 180. Let's, oh, fuck. Okay, I never slowed back down again. It's fine. It's fine. I should have done that search at 5 knots. I forgot that I was going fast. Faster than I wanted to go. I'll make sure that when we get to 180, we slow down. So we'll stay right here so I don't forget. AUKUS Mission 2 crashes for you? Oh, no. I haven't made it past AUKUS Mission 1 yet. I'm having a hard time finding that son of a gun. We think we figured it out, though. So we will know next time we play the game. Because I'm not streaming on Wednesday, we will be doing extra streams. I don't know when. I wish I could tell you. I don't know when. I want to do them tomorrow, but I may not be allowed to. Part of the plan we have now, you know, I'm literally not in charge of my schedule anymore. That sucks. I mean, I am to an extent, but not as much as I was. I had free reign before. Now I gotta work with a team. I'm not good at that. Unless you're on a submarine. That would be fine. But yeah, so there's no stream on Wednesday, but we're still doing Monday and Friday. Yeah, Monday and Friday next week. And I will make up Wednesday stream before I go on my trip. I can promise you that. So that means Saturday, Sunday, or Tuesday. One of those days, I got to do it on one of those days. Because Monday we're already streaming anyway, so. Come on, heading. I'm going to speed up time a little bit so we can get to 180 faster. And I'm only staying on this screen so I don't forget to go to 1/3 again. So that's why we're here. I forgot last time. Yeah, Minnesota. Yeah. Oh, I like Minnesota. You guys, it's cold and windy, but the people are friendly. So as long as you're friendly, man, that's cool. I'll hang out with you. All right, let's come back down to real time as we steady up on course. Actually, let's stay at this speed until the towed array stabilizes, meaning it's no longer curved from the turn. So that means if we're dragging it, say, 1,000 yards behind us, we have to drive that 1,000 yards extra. It's half a mile. Yeah. So we're going to stay on this course 180, 4 times compression for just a little bit. Let that noodle behind us get all straight again. Okay, and then we're going to remember to slow down. Yay, 180, towed array straight. We're slowing down to 5 knots. Commence, narrowband, search. I'll do a quick look at broadband here. No context whatsoever. That warship kept on going. I don't know what kind of barrier search that is. Like, he started up at basically Japan and is driving to Australia. I can't explain that. It's almost like he wasn't even part of the exercise. Unless that was our submarine, which fooled me if it was, because damn, it was loud and noisy and fast. I might have got fooled. I don't know. Let's begin looking. Taking a quick peeksy-poo here. So we're deep, we're below the layer, we're at our best search depth, best search speed on our best sonar array, looking all the way around, one bearing at a time. Okay. I just quickly want to change arrays here. Okay. I always like to compare the quality of tonals, background noise in this case, because I don't have any tonals, between the towed arrays. But if there's no visible distinction, stay with the TB29. The TB29 is more sensitive. In some areas, that could be a detriment if it's too noisy. And you may want to stick with the TB34 tactical array. Still very sensitive, good array. Some smaller differences that are... It may look better. You may see the tonals better is what I'm trying to say on TB34, possibly. I don't see them at all, so it don't matter. Yeah, I'm afraid that we're not going to see this thing at all. So we'll go into the debrief pretty much now and see, one, where was he? Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, no, okay. It pulled the football away from me again. Okay, let's take a look at the chart, just so in our mind. So we started way the hell over here where Echo 2 was. We drove up this way, saw active sonar. Said, oh, probably a warship. It matched warship, active parameters. We went south of this island, part of the Paracel Islands, and drove west. Saw the same active over here. So the active from here went to here, heading south. Still looked like a destroyer. When we got close, it looked like an American destroyer, which didn't expect that. That active is going south to this day. Legend has it he's never turned north. His compass doesn't go that direction. So that was Sierra 3. So now that he's out of the picture, he's not bugging us anymore. We're around the last known position doing 360-degree searches with all of our arrays above and below the layer, and we have nothing again. So compared to this position, where is the submarine at the end of this mission? We're going to find out right now. Let's end the mission. We did not win, I'll tell you that. Didn't win the mission. So it was the Shank submarine. It was the Type 55. That was the active we had. We classified that properly. Yay. All right. Let's go to the review. All right. So he did begin right where that point was. Type 55 is way up here heading south. Everything else is a whale. Okay. Let's start moving time forward. So we want to head up here. We got the broadcast and realized, oh, going the wrong direction. I got to be heading west. So I start heading west. I go, oh, there's active. I want to outrun this Type 55. I didn't realize he was that far away. I really thought he was like right here. So my plan was to get out ahead of him and then outrun him to the west. Because he's here, we're never going to do that. We should just let him go by. If we just stayed going west up here, that might have been the best thing. But look at what the Shang... Can you guys see this? Look at what the Shang is doing the whole time. He's hauling ass to the southwest, away from his starting position. The only data we have the entire game is this one point. And look how far away we are. By the time we get over here, he's not anywhere near this area. Does he at any point ever turn back? No. Holy smokes. And that's why we don't find him. He's literally going to Australia or Borneo or Singapore or Vietnam. Yeah. How in the world are we supposed to ever find this dude if he's going to be 100 miles away by the time we get to where our only data point is? Obviously, we're not going to detect him at that range. So, I would redesign some of these missions so that when there's more contacts, like where's the mothership? That's, if this is a sea trials, there is a support vessel with the submarine, you know, with acoustic communication saying, hey, you guys okay down there? And there's pingers going off. Not active, but they have acoustic pingers in case they do lose control of the sub. They can still find it, you know. So I would work on this scenario a little bit. I understand these are almost like placeholder scenarios, so I'm not that critical about it. But this is wild that we started out, I think it said we were 70 miles to the east of the point at the beginning. So we have to run for 2 hours in game. We time compressed it, so it was like 10 minutes. But we run for 2 hours in game. So he has 2 hours to haul ass. He's at a flank bell. He's hauling ass away from where we're going to look for him. So he is at a minimum 40 miles? 40 miles minimum away from where we were. I wish I could measure this and tell you exactly. I don't know. It doesn't give us any details. But he never turned. He never slowed down. He never did anything but run away. I don't know of anyone that's going to play this scenario and ever see the Shang. I don't know how you do it. You know, you may get a brief hit of CZ at some point, but that's a short duration detection. You're only going to have that for a few minutes, you know. We never had it at all on broadband. I'm not happy about that, but that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes sometimes. All right, folks. That's it for this stream. This is Modern Naval Warfare, and I like it. It's a good game. A lot of work to be done on it, and that's in progress. All right. So we'll see you guys next time. Our next scheduled stream is Monday. If I have time this weekend, I will come on and give you guys a good cold water stream, since we're not doing that on Wednesday, okay? I'm going to be out of town on Wednesday. All right. I'll see you guys then. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching, everybody.